Hello. I am once again playing the game, as one does. Playing the game. It feels like a game. I have switched over to the unofficial Homestuck collection, ending issues with such. I am not currently greatly worried that I will run into big issues with using it. I hope not. It is a really killer program, though. Let me see. It's just a wonderful little catalog of the Homestuck as a whole journey, and it seems to, I think, actually map it out in such a way that it'll make sense a little bit more long term. I'm kind of staying away from some things. For now. Hopefully the deeper in I get, it'll prove fruitful to go back around and read things like Problem Sleuth or Jailbreak, etc. Alright. Rose! Rose. Name, Lalandra. With the Flighty Broad! Lalande! Your name is Rose. As was previously mentioned, you are without electricity! Should I? I've got some notes of various Homestuck things, one of which is a catalog of the magic systems in Homestuck. Should I include electricity among the magic systems? 'Cause with Spurb, it feels like it at this point. Although your laptop computer still functions on battery power, you have a variety of interests. You have a passion for rather obscure literature. You enjoy creative writing and are somewhat secretive about it. You have a fondness for the bestially strange. Is that how that's pronounced? Bestially? Bestially. Strange and fictitious, and sometimes dabble in psychoanalysis. Analysis! You also like to knit, and your room is a bit of a mess. And on occasion, if just the right one strikes your fancy, you like to play video games with your friends. What will you do? Everybody... now that I know how deep into the comic viewer suggestion gets, cheeky little bastards with the retrieve arms thing. Oh. You know, I don't see a single piece of clothing that I think would fit you, Rose. I mean, that sweater is twice your size, that hat's half your head size. It doesn't work. The purple package's contents are private. No one is allowed to look inside. Writhe like a flagellum and puke on your bed! Ah, what a horrible idea. The thought alone makes you sick to your stomach. Stroke writing journal and mutter, my precious. Does any of this have anything to do with helping John? Don't think so. You would only resort to such an embarrassing activity while no one was watching. These journals are for your eyes, so just starts to slowly hide the entire room. Get violin. You captcha log the violin. What is your captcha log method? You captcha log the violin, storing it in the root card of storing it the root card of your Sylladex. That has to be grammatically incorrect, right? I feel like it must be. Storing it the root card of your Sylladex. Let me write down. I am on page 221. Just so I can add to my notes later. You can hear me, right? You can hear me, right? Yeah. Play a haunting refrain on the violin. Will we ever get to see a duo between John and Rose? Him on the piano, her on the violin. You waste approximately 40 seconds playing the violin while your friend is in peril. Nice time management skills there, sweetheart. Agree. Violin refrain by Andrew Huo and Mark Hadley. I mean, I tell you what, that is a choice for when the comic comes striking. Is the art on the walls done by you? Why is it in a more clean art style than the world in which you live? Tell Liv Tyler you love her before impact. Since you're good for nothing, since your bestest friend in the world, whom you love, is obviously not going to bail you out in time, you issue words of parting fondness to dear, sweet Liv. Oh, if only Affleck could have been the one to make the final sacrifice instead of her stubborn, blue-collar, salt-of-the-earth father. Then she would fall into your arms for consolation, and you would be one to make the deceased Bruce Willis proud. Captcha log, the captcha log knitting supply bag. You get the knitting bag. It occupies the left leaf card under the violin, per the tree modus's alphabetical sorting method. A comes before V. Thank you. Lafulu! Lookout window. Your panoramic window offers a view of your yard below, and the mausoleum housing your dead cat, Jaspers, who died when you were young. Your mom had the structure erected with a spirit of scornful irony in response to your youthfully innocent request to hold a funeral for the animal. At least, that is how you have come to interpret the gesture in retrospect. You can also make out a silhouette of the laboratory next door, a facility which likely broadcasts a strong wireless internet signal. You may be able to connect to the signal from a different part of the house. Perhaps if you seek higher ground. Get laptop. You take your laptop and prepare to make the journey through the house. L comes before V, but L does come after K. This causes the tree to be unbalanced, so your Sylladex Auto balances itself. Now the laptop occupies the root card. Well, the other two items comprise the leaves. How do we mean here? Is it a literal weight thing? Or it's because the laptop is new. Is new. It would have gone to the edges on any other modus, but in this case it goes to the middle is how they mean it here. Because L takes place in the middle. Okay. So the root card. Let me go back to the root card explainy screen. We didn't get much. Yeah, okay, we got nothing. Not even much. Not much, nothing. This book is absolutely indispensable for enthusiasts of your ilk, of which there are very few. Grimoire for summoning the zoologically dubious. Take book. You take the grimoire. Okay, they're doing their best to explain how this works right now, I'm seeing. Obviously, grimoire comes before L. Comes before L and G before K. So that would be the leftmost leaf at that point, right? Go explore the house. So whatever the middlemost item is, and it appears that it doesn't change which is the middle item when only one side is unbalanced. But if they were to add, say, something that started with a B, the, whatever the knitting supplies are, which are those? Yeah, K. Go explore the house. You leave your bedroom. Hanging just next to your door in the hallway is a painting of an exquisite wizard. Your mother collects these awful things ironically. She must know how much you detest them, and there is no doubt in your mind she stores these dreadful things in the house to bother you. Down the hall to the right is the way to the observatory. Perhaps you will be able to connect from up there. Your mother's room is also in that direction. You will have to watch your step. You approach a juncture. In the hallway beyond the juncture is the observatory as you tiptoe. Sneak by. Stealth mode. All right, I'll hand it to you. Your mother is scarier than Egghead's father. Just a little bit. Yeah, Morticia Adams. did that count? This door leads up to the observatory. You haven't ventured up there in quite some time. Go through the door. The door opens to an exterior walkway leading to the observatory entrance. You've seen less inclement weather before. Oh, the things you'll do to help out a friend. Hurry up to that observatory. Try to connect. Just the aggressively real telescope in this otherwise cartoon. You first put the laptop down, and because it was the root card, I see. You first put the laptop down on the floor to get it situated. But removing it from the root card causes all the branches and leaves to be severed! Your items are dumped unceremoniously on the floor. see what you can observe. You're in a hurry, sure, but that doesn't mean you can't take a moment to peek through the huge telescope. You find a gap in the clouds. It seems a flurry of smaller meteoroids is streaking steadily overhead. You're not sure what this means, but it is somewhat disconcerting. Stack laptop on grimoire to maximize elevation. Grimoire. You'll need every advantage you can get. Fine. Okay. Access laboratory Wi-Fi network. On Game FAQ. She had the Game FAQ website up. Actually, kind of funny. And canon, obviously. From the previous setup. This is getting too meta. Just taking a look. See if there's any like little Easter eggs on her screen. Leavings, HD scraps, detritus. Okay. Not sure what the painting's of. Afternoon, Bobulus. Bobulus man. Oh. Alright. There are several signals being broadcasted from the laboratory, each of relatively decent strength. One of them is mysteriously and quite conveniently unsecured, requiring no password. You select the signal and reconnect to the game with John. If I just hit my keyboard over and over again, surely something useful will happen. I'm back. Hurry up and open my door! Not that it even matters, I think I'm probably dead no matter what! Patience. You still haven't used the new totem. Huh? I believe it will create the item on the punch card. So what is it, like an apple or something? What good will that even do? We'll see. I found no evidence that anyone has successfully created the item, and the content of the card appears to be variable from session to session. In one instance, it was described as an eggy-looking thing. Sick. Do we have enough of those building jewels to make it? According to the Athenium, it is a free item. This speaks to its importance, in my view. Now off you go. Remove door from hinge. No! Why? There goes the rest of your build, Grist. Put back to back. The perfect crime. You probably should have done this in the first place. Take totem to alchemy. Yeah, when I said they needed to rearrange the bathroom, I never could have seen it going this bad. Got to get those stupid blocks out of the way first. The Colonel Sprite is getting awfully worked up about all this. I mean, how can you tell? It's kind of been extra this whole time. Remove blocks. You store the perfectly generic objects in your Fernalia registry, potentially to be deployed at a later time. Take a bite of apple. You got 30 seconds! End of Act 1? Wow! Not Egbert's dad! Forget anybody else. This has all just been an elaborate troll this whole time. This is the end of Homestuck, and people just pretend there's more after this. Oh my god. A time to kill. Armageddon, I get the joke. By Mark Hadley and Michael Guy Bowman. TVs in the future, but not many. Oh, that's pretty cool. Curious if I can find like an image of that. I assume it was a GIF on the website. Eh, it might be harder to find. And that's a shame. Years in the future, but not many. Civilization has ended. Completely, except for that city over there that we don't talk about. A wayward vagabond records a stuttering step in the sun-bleached dust. Where he finds, what was the platform called again? I wrote it down. The Alchemeter, perhaps? Maybe. We start on game FAQs again. Granted, I kind of expected it would take a little bit longer for the story to get going than this. We're only 249 pages in, which sounds like a lot, but caveats and condolences walkthrough incomplete. Yeah, no shit. By Tentacle Therapist. I'd be inclined to dispense with the trite even under less pressing circumstances. Needless to say, I'll forego the inscrutable programming language banner, which typically heralds the striking freefall of these documents. I'll also resist the urge to brandish any copyright marks or the particular neurosis that concerns itself with the theft of the utterly mundane. I'll allow others deranged prospectors to stake claims on their worthless plots as the woods burn around them. My introduction will be sparse. There will be no majestic prose blustering into the sails of a galleon as we embark on this voyage together. Nor will there be any ham-fisted prose no ham-fisted prose here, whipping its limbs under a bedsheet like a ghost for that matter. I won't set the stage or dim the lights. The mood, you will see, will be set soon enough. Since you are reading this, chances are you have installed this game on your computer already. If this is true, like many others, you have just participated in bringing about the end of the world. But don't beat yourself up about it. There was never anything you could have done to prevent it. The end is happening right now. as I type and as you read. I have come to understand that we were always doomed through our collective ignorance, and now further doomed by those few who know and struggle to flee. If you're lucky, you'll be among the smaller subset of the latter who are successful. What I mean is, well, that game you installed is just one more grinding slab of rock sealing our planet's crypt. It is also your only hope to live. I'm presently faced with the same conundrum as you, and though I speak with more experience, my own outcome is far from assured. I will play the game, as much of it as there is to play, and record my findings here. If you want to live, you will do as I instruct. My condolences, Tentacle Therapist. I would like to. I have to imagine that Sanctuary Remix, Winnie the Pooh, and Chaos Demon are going to become characters at some point. I'm going to write down their names. Hopefully I will remember when the time comes. So how did y'all live? Did, Colonel Sprite save you? Not my posters! Not Matthew McConaughey! No! Okay, so I know that it was said that it was the future characters are aliens and not demons. Are we sure? This feels like very Demon World-esque. The Colonel divides. Every time they say the Colonel, I think of Colonel Sanders. The two halves go their separate ways, leaving behind the Sprite portion. So was the other portion like the noise it could make? Or the dialogue? How's that work? Boy! What is left of the Sprite undergoes a mysterious transformation. For a moment, you thought you heard someone say, "Boy!" as if whispered in the periphery of your awareness. It was probably just your imagination, though. You there! Boy! Click this, please! Why would I do that? You there, boy! There, boy! Oh, word! This large platform, good grief, what is it, boy? You there, boy. What's that? It looks different now. After you bit that apple, your whole house seems to be transported somewhere. Then the apple disappeared and the Colonel Sprite underwent a transformation. Aside from the change in appearance, the transformation doesn't seem to have any relevant ramifications. You still can't understand a word this idiot says. To walk around, use the mouse arrow keys or WASD keys. Click on various objects, spelled incorrectly, to open command menus for them. Outstanding Flash programming by Alexis Gankro Bean-Gesner. Boy, open this door and walk through it! Cool. His name is John, you nincompoop, so all those were actually extra dialogue. Okay. Boy who is John, do as I say. Now, do I give you like a crazy stereotypical voice? Boy who is John, do as I say. Do as I say, John. Do as I say. Ah. Do as I say, John. Do as I say. I'm probably not evil, but I'm stuck with this voice. Boy who is John. What would you like boy who is John to do? Obey my commands, John boy. Obey my commands, John boy. And those commands would be... Would like the boy to interact with his environment in a constructive manner! Maybe you should be a little bit more specific? Have the boy assess his current situation. Have the boy assess his current situation. I'm afraid I can't have the boy do that. Tell him to do it yourself. Very well. Okay. That instruction does not do anything at this moment! I see. I wasn't taking those as selectable before in that sense. I thought he was just repeating himself ad nauseum. The alchemiter created the apple, or the tree that sprouted it, rather, right on time to save you from destruction. You're not sure if you can say the name for your neighborhood, though. You wonder what happened to your dad. Okay. Peek over the railing. Getting close to the railing makes you a little nervous. It's a long way down. This is really cool. Oh, no, not the poster. That man with the humorous spectacles. Admire him! Oh, Michael Cera, your warm smile is a shining beacon in these dark times. I detest this. Disregard it! The Harlequin painting? You have the sentiment in common with John, then, I suppose. So, who precisely is the green text? The green text box, rather. Not the bathroom. Not this horrible bathroom! No! Click on anything, I think. You walk around. Get out of my way! At least your backyard was salvaged too, sort of. Maybe you can get that PDA. Is it out there? Your plumbing appears faulty. Man, Rose did such a piss. Oh, Who is green text box? It's not been entirely clear to me, maybe I missed it, if they know each other's real names. Man, Rose did such a piss-poor job of fixing the bathroom. It would almost certainly be a mistake to try to use the toilet. You guess you could just go pee over the edge of the cliff. Man, I am not fond of this smug fellow. The man, the myth, the legend. What do you have up your sleeve there, Anderson? Look at that poker face. He's not telling a soul. Open this. Your dad's room is still locked. Increasingly sophomoric. Also, you almost spelled salad in there. You there, boy. What? Boy, listen to me, boy. Oh, is this just a repeat? No, keep moving. Believe me, you have no intention of turning your head to observe this dreadful thing. Why does this small man stand? This harlequin is always ready to serve you with illumination, whether you're reading a book or just enjoying a nice pipe. A small dessert tray? Useless! In retrospect, it was pretty funny when your dad pied you like that. Got shit again by the old man. What is the meaning of this rubbish? Okay, even you have to admit this one's pretty funny. What? Let's check this stuff last. Destroy these diminutive soldiers of merriment! It hardly seems worth it to go to the father. You doubt you could get much for them at the garage sale even. Maybe a grubby palm of pennies and a kick in the nuts for the whole lot of them. Wield these instruments of combat. Any one of these things would make a fine weapon, if only your strife specific wasn't already allocated. Oh well. Yeah, because it's allocated to the hammer, right? And they said it was permanent. Stow lump of soot for future use, boy. That stuff is really dirty and you don't want it. Besides, you have it on good authority that a significant portion of it is comprised of asbestos. Because of the, Bro magazine, right? Topple this urn immediately. That would be disrespectful to your Nana. You just won't do it. Or not intentionally, at least. You consider that it is unfortunate she is no longer around to witness the sorrow. On the other hand, you would probably benefit from her elderly wisdom now. Here, boy, in here! This is a mess, boy. You're so glad your dad wasn't watching when you did this. He never would have let you hear the end of it. Inspect this merry band of performers, boy! Cirque du Soleil. Cirque du Soleil once filed a restraining order against your father. You were never so embarrassed in your life. The ghost clown. Do something with it. The ghost clown is called the Colonel Sprite! Or rather, wait, that's not who's talking? Or rather, just the sprite now, I suppose. You can't do something with it at the moment. The only thing you can theoretically do with it is Tier 2 prototype it. Assuming that's still possible. Tier 2 prototype. Read unpleasant literature. The Serious Jester. Serious Jester magazine, for those for whom clowning around is serious business. Operate this instrument. I'm gonna take a real quick break here. 'Tis indeed. I'm afraid I'm going to need to ask you how to pronounce your name. How do I get away from here? You play your favorite haunting refrain. This man is an imbecile, ignore him! He's alright, looks like he doesn't take himself too seriously and knows how to have a good time. You can only assume your dad hung it crooked to make it look more whimsical. It's dark out there. You know, fully concede, this is ominous. Seek the riches he guards below. This one offers a friendly wave, but yeah, this is really just another stupid piece of shit. Open this iron vault, boy. You don't know the combination. Learn the combination, boy! Cowboy time! Dead father time? Maybe we do check the alchemeter and stuff first. Have the boy assess his current situation. Use this to reseal that opening there. If only putting the lid back on the extruder would do all, it's done. Alas, Pandora's tube has been opened. Move this absurd edifice and exit your house, boy! This thing weighs a ton. You'd honestly be surprised if the game cursor could lift it. Or at least not without a significant expense of grist. Of all the places for Rose to drop the infernal thing, more than ever you feel, what's the word you're looking for? Of course, housetrap. Let's look at the plant. Snip vegetable. Doesn't smell like anything. This book is too big for a young, stupid boy. Colonel Sassacres is your favorite book! Almost as favorite as Wise Guy. They are your favoritists of all time. So I think green is John. It was just kind of weirdly formatted before. Who is other character? Me? Maybe? After you bit that apple, your whole house seemed to be transported somewhere. Then the apple disappeared and the Colonel Sprite underwent a transformation. Aside from the change in appearance, the transformation doesn't seem to have any relevant ramifications. You still can't understand a word this idiot says. Sample powdered uncooked dessert. Back you, miserable wench! Stay thy choking airborne particulates of temptation! Pekin bowl of goo. Wherever your dad went, he seems to have left in a hurry. For all of his absurdities you have to put up with, you sure wish he were here right now. Examine this artwork. Slimer! Your dad was so proud when you drew this. He hung it up immediately and it stayed there ever since. That was 1 week ago. It wasn't quite I was expecting it to be like, it was 5 years ago or something. Plunder chest. Would you like to play a game? Is it a jigsaw reference? Are they jigsaw puzzles? This is a telephone, boy. Use it! The phone doesn't work! These are probably cake smears? Smeared substance examining. Not blood, I hope? Is this oil? You wonder what happened in here. Where's your dad? Was your dad constructed of oil? That would actually make more sense than whatever the hell was going on with him. Open this door now. Well, this is no time for laundry. You're right. Thank you for being sensible about it. This is the perfect time for laundry! Ah! 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 is the appropriate response to what's happening to you right now, boy. Open these and rifle through them for goods. You don't give a shit about what's in there. Probably nothing you'd be inclined to use now anyway. Do I have to? Fiddle with the bright sparkly thing? That sounds incredibly dangerous! John sensibly disregards your awful advice. Admire this wall-mounted gadget. Through some mysterious force, your house still seems to be powered, even though the wires are severed. Quite bizarre. Ponder lawn amusement. Don't get injured by the thing, though. Your childhood nemesis, the spring-mounted pogo ride, sadly was not swallowed by the void. It will have to wait another day for its comeuppance. Boy, engage this mangled trapeze display. Looks like your swing set is toast. You relive fond memories in a moment of sorrow. Blah, 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 blah. Ooh, handcuffs? Claim the dangling tree bauble. The trick handcuffs are still there, thank God! And no, you are not about to try to claim them just now. Thank God. You really do take your magic seriously. By the way, it's on the roof, isn't it? Your magic chest. Ooh, we can climb here, clearly. Well, maybe not. Oh, it's, just an odd perspective, is all that was. Alright, I might be done here, unless there's actually something I can do with the handcuffs. Quit all this scurrying around. For the last time, this boy's name is John! Fine! John, return to your quarters! Now, John, respond to your friend unit! Okay, they know each other's real names. Cool. They might have said it before, but it didn't click with me when it happened. John, are you there? Hey, yeah, I'm here. I'm not dead, I think. I know. I've been watching you scramble through the house like a lunatic. You should have answered me sooner. Oh, sorry. Oh man, sorry. I was looking around for my dad and I can't find him anywhere. Have you seen him? No, I'm sure he'll turn up. We have more important things to address right now. What? Yeah, like where am I? I don't know that either. But I've determined your neighborhood was destroyed by the meteor. Wherever you were transported, it saved you from the impact. I've been reading reports in the news. Over the last few days, there have been many smaller meteor collisions with people's homes around the world. You'd think that would have been substantially more massive news. Actually. Like, it is pretty rare for a meteor to hit that actually does enough damage to matter, let alone hitting someone's house and actually killing somebody. Oh, I'm happy to go back. In the You There Boy flash if you pressed Alt-T. Okay. It didn't do anything. Welcome, Kayla. What I'm doing is I'm going outside and then I'm going back to the room, see if anything's different. Alt-T, click. What's the meaning? Shift-T, click. Shift-T, Shift-T. It's broken! Investigate this device. Ooh, I could have gotten here earlier, at least. Cool. John, are you there? It seems you are still connected to the internet. Rose is trying to get in touch with you. You will reply in a moment once you have fully assessed your situation. The punch card's the... When it's just an arrow plus shift plus T. Cause nothing, I think, to happen. Let's try just an arrow plus control plus T and alt plus T. Ah, there we go. I don't know what I did differently there, but okay. What's that? It looks different now after you put that out. Oh. The ghost clown. Ah! Ah! I don't know anything. Used to accept even the remotest possibility. This is nightmarish. They stick around. I wonder if I could get into the tree now. That'd be amazing. Weird floaty design. They can grab it in their teeth for me because they're pals. Damn it. Can I get on the roof? Huh, the box is gone. Boy's massive fucking house. This is not safe. Shenanigans! Apple? Pumpkin. Whoa, what? This is a pumpkin? Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit! No, it's a pumpkin-shaped graffiti. Game dev facts. All elements but the pumpkin, drawn by Andrew Hussey in Photoshop, imported and subsequently vectorized, organized, named, and scripted by Alexis Gankro Beingsener, who is a guy. Who is a guy. 148 objects, 538 lines, 140 bitmaps, 9 souls. That's a separate game that came out later. 2 pumpkins. This line of code is 16,732 characters. Make desk into fort in Vision Imagination Land. Wow. So, like, where can I get some of your drugs? Pick up window? This is so unfeasible it hurts me. Unplug window. It's a window. Okay. What's the safe got? Retrieve arms from safe. You already have arms, stupid! Enough of this! Shoot safe. With what? Open safe. Oh. This is not safe. I get it. Ah, ah, ah. Ah, ah. Joke. Comedy! This is not safe. Okay. Welcome again, Chiroptera. Okay. But all this scurrying around! Okay, back to where I was before. Oh, thanks for telling me where that was. That's the kind of thing I never was gonna find on my own. Well, you told me about the Easter egg, and I did some more exploring. Alright. Where was I? And they seem to be getting bigger. Yours was the biggest they've identified so far. Wow, okay. So then I guess if all this is all the game's doing, then the point is for us to save the world? Perhaps. Then we better get moving and figure this game out. Yes, but wait. We should retrieve your PDA yet again. It will help to keep tabs on each other while you investigate. I think I can get you closer to it if I can replenish your grist supply somewhat. There may be a way to recycle some that we already used. Okay, I'll meet you out on the balcony. Wait, Rose, one thing! What? You never even wished me a happy birthday! Hello? Hello? I was working on something to send you, but I was running late with it. I didn't want you to think I believed meager well wishes alone would suffice for the occasion. That said, happy birthday, John. Jeez, this is silly. Anyway, thanks. I think other girl, as yet unnamed, the garden gnostic. Oh, agnostic, I get it. Is the only one who directly wished happy birthday, right? Like in so many words. Maybe Turtle Tech Man did. First, take the fabric item on the floor there. The towel? Why? Oh well, you're the boss. You capture log the towel. What now? Do as the purple text says. To the balcony! Ha ha ha! Who's the control when the viewers are not? Is this all just Andrew, the villain? Oh, so fun fact. I did. Well, it's in the thumbnail too, but I did get slightly more serious about making notes for Homestuck. This is the current state of my Homestuck notes. This is, what does it say here? I don't know how many notes this is, but it's a couple hundred. At least. This, this is gonna drive me insane. Do as the purple text says. To the balcony! John makes his way to the balcony per your awkwardly worded request. Wait, take that! The blue wobbly thing! Okay, so these are commands are obviously commands, but yeah, I'm still semi-confused on who they're coming from, if not the Harlequin here. You whimsically decide to capture log the totem which was used to create the apple tree earlier. John, recycle the grist as was dictated by your cohort. John cannot do anything with the grist as of this moment. That is up to the Spurb player. I see. Rose deletes the perfect... Yes, that will suffice. Rose deletes the perfectly generic object. 6 units of build grist are restored to your grist cache. Rose expends the grist to drag a new plank from the balcony in the direction of the... I can't believe people were asking me if I was confused yet last time. Like, this is where things start to really go off the rails. I mean, that's one way. God mode is always useful. Rose expends the grist to drag a new plank from the balcony in the direction of the PDA. John, run across the precarious platform swiftly! John isn't sure about that. It's a long way down. I was not an action hero 10 minutes ago. Give me a break here. It's my birthday. Boy, I said make waste on the... Make waste. No, don't do that. That was me misspeaking, boy. That specific command don't follow. Boy, I said make haste on the narrow catwalk. John is very nervous about the idea, and the strident tone of your commands is starting to make him a little upset. Fine! Proceed as your level of comfort dictates! You cautiously walk within range of the PDA. Rose retrieves it. Now, wait, what's your current Silodex situation? You grab the PDA, launching one of the Harlequin figurines into the night. You can kiss that one goodbye. Oh no. Just one. Okay, so that's more specific word. The equal arrow sign is relevant when it pops up. Okay. These boring men are uninteresting! Let's see. Most hats removed from danger. Ties next. You are in our Fedora Freak. You are in our thoughts. Is Fedora Freak our dad? Along with Pipe Fan 413. That could also be our dad and his enviable collection of pipes. Salvage as many hats as is practical. Neighboring house struck by flaming projectile. In light of fire hazard, evacuating house of all expensive garments. Status of health wardrobe? Submitting inquiry of concern over cataclysmic event. Pipe Fan 413 reply. Just one command will suffice, thanks. It looks like you're not the only one trying to locate your father after the disaster. These boring men are uninteresting! Hester Chum! Voice. I was told emphatically that I was getting the voice wrong last time. Just character-wise. John, are you alright, man? We'll do that for now. You seem a bit tentative. I have absorbed Bro's voice! I have capture logged his vocal performance. I'm fine, I guess. Since I got here, I feel compelled to do these weird things I don't really want to do. By some kind of voice that I can't really even hear. I don't know. It is hard to explain. Perhaps the early symptoms of an anxiety disorder, like post-traumatic stress? Yeah, maybe. Who knows? Well, if you can pull yourself together, there are a few more things we should try, like prototyping the kernel sprite again, if possible. We should hurry. My laptop battery won't last forever. Okay, I will go back inside. What? Okay. Oh, good God. No. I got mixed up. I got mixed up. I thought this was Turtle Tech God talking. I was surprised to see him again. I was actually quite happy with my choice of voice for Rose. Turtle Tech Godhead is who I thought this was. I kind of want that to be her voice now, though. Bro! Well, that's good to know that it fits somebody. No, don't do that! Hop off on the... Hop off this ledge onto that... I'm gonna... I'm so sorry. What? No, that sounds incredibly dangerous. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it! Now you're just being a pest. Which turnip truck did you just trumble out of anyway? Who are you? Years in the future, but not many. An unsealed tunnel welcomes hot desert air into its stagnant depths. Okay, we got a mummy here who's clearly super chill. Boy! You there, boy! It is I! The Crypt Keeper! Oh my god. An unsealed tunnel. Well, now I feel like I should be making a little mark every single time we get one of these double equals greater than signs. Progression marks, call it. Upon connecting with the client user, you, the server user, will be met with a control panel allowing you to manipulate your co-player's environment. You will find that you are allowed to deploy 4 items at no expense. 3 of these are rather large machines, and 1 is a punch card. It is quite possible that you have already deployed some of these items before reading this. If this is the case, and you have activated the machine called the Cruxtruder, such that it displays a countdown, you must proceed to Section A100 of this walkthrough immediately! The life of the client user depends on it, and if your co-player has activated this device in your environment too, then yours does as well. But if not, please refrain from doing anything with the Cruxtruder, aside from merely deploying it. This will buy us some time to think things through properly. And to go... like a clicking sound. Very badly lost my train of thought there. Please refrain from doing anything with the Cruxtruder, aside from merely deploying it. This will allow us time to think things through properly, and to go over the basics of the game before you find your soft, easily punctured head in the jaws of the lion. As mentioned, there are 4 items to consider, each playing a role in a process which appears to have a singular purpose: to manufacture objects out of thin air. The designers of the game, judging by the language used, regard this process as a sort of alchemy. This may allude to complexities in the production process yet to present themselves, but for now, the variety of objects you are able to create remains quite limited. The items in question are the Cruxtruder, again, tread lightly with this one, the totem lathe, the alchemeter, and the pre-punched card. I will describe how these devices work in conjunction with each other, and I will use the analogy of having a key made at a hardware store to help you understand. First, deploy all of these objects in convenient proximity of each other. Be sure not to block doors or pathways with them. You can always revise the dimensions of rooms to make space for them, but I'd advise against this, or even experimenting with the function. Doing so comes at the expense of build grist, a commodity which appears to be at a premium at the onset, and one you'd be advised to save for later. The Cruxtruder. Removing the lid signals the moment your life becomes a great whirling batshit pandemonium. somewhat resembling the chaos of an especially ethnic wedding. That sounds racist. Maybe. Somewhere, a soused uncle deliberately shatters china on the floor. Muddy livestock is decorated, and then lost track of. The question, whose mule is this at times, can be heard over the din. This is now your reality. But aside from that, it marks the beginning of the process I am about to describe. The countdown begins, yes. Also, an entity called the Kernel Sprite is released. But neither of these things are all that relevant to this process. To my knowledge, more on these things later. What is relevant is the unlidded Kruxtruder ability to dispense Crooksite dowels. It will dispense at least one, though I suspect it is capable of producing more, given parameters I'm not yet familiar with. In my key-making analogy, these dowels represent the uncarved pieces of metal which the hardware store employee retrieves from a drawer of rock or a rack, and sets about carving into a key. The two following items are needed to do the carving. You, Rose, are responsible for the most overwritten game FAQs I've ever seen, aren't you? The pre-punched card. It is a simple Sylladex card containing an item. There is evidence to suggest the specific item it contains is variable from session to session. The card I deployed contained a blue apple. Yours may be different. It shouldn't matter, hopefully. Additionally, the card, as you may guess, is punched, like one used with antique computing systems. The pattern of holes comprises data, which I believe corresponds to the instructions for creating the item the card contains. That it is pre-punched suggests there is a way to punch an unpunched card, possibly imprinting it with the data for the item it contains, though no mechanism for this has presented itself yet. But the data on the card cannot be used to create the item directly. There is a middleman. That middleman is the Totem Lathe. Totem Lathe. This is essentially the key carving machine. It will carve into your Crooksite dowel a pattern of grooves and contours, the sort which makes a key unique. The instructions for this pattern are supplied by the punch card, which is inserted into the lathe pre-activation to configure its chisels. Once the dowel is carved, you have a totem serving as your key, which can then be used to unlock the card item through the alchemeter. But at this point, I will diverge from the key-making analogy and switch to a barcode analogy to make this even more complicated, which is not a terribly strenuous leap to make, since the concepts of a key and a barcode are essentially the same, one being a unique pattern of grooves, the other being varying black lines. The alchemeter. If you place a Crooksite dowel, carved or uncarved, on the alchemeter's small pedestal, its robotic arm will scan the contours with a laser, hence the barcode analogy. This is the machine's way of reading the data originally imprinted from the card and transforming that data into a physical object. Though typically this is not done without expense, I believe, an uncarved dowel results in the creation of a perfectly generic object, which is a seemingly useless green cube. It costs 2 units of build grist to make, and I do not advise you to waste resources on it. Advise. There appears to be many other varieties of grist, ostensibly used in combinations to create different sorts of items, which possibly offer some insight into the game's use of the term alchemy. But quite conveniently, there is an exception to this. Creating the item on the pre-punched card costs nothing. This is good, because creating this item turns out to be essential. Now that you know this, you can in your own time begin the process. Once you initiate it, naturally there is no going back. So best be prepared. But you probably shouldn't drag your feet too long. As I mentioned earlier, this is your only means of escape. When you're ready, be prepared to follow the steps in the next section swiftly. A100. So your Kruxtruder is ticking! Do this to live. Oh no, oh no. Mildly annoyed at the end of the world. You know, I gotta tell you, Rose, you are not dissimilar at this point in the story to Gaz from Invader Zim. In the distance, meteorites fall with greater frequency. The fire in the forest burns so hot, not even the rain is putting it out. Check status of battery. Your laptop battery is alright for now, but it won't be for long. If the power in your house doesn't come back on, you can think of one last resort, the small backup generator stored behind the mausoleum. John just standing there. I mean, don't blame him. Prototype sprite with Betty Crocker box. No! John's arch enemy! What? Oh man, you're going to use that? That sucks. That's a stupid idea. We have to hurry along. I'm running low on battery power. But the cake mix. Oh, that's so dumb. I doubt it matters. We might as well just use any old crap lying around. Fine, I guess. Purple prose written in purple. Am I being stupid about something? Is that just you're saying that the text that is roses is purple? Yeah, I mean, like I said, I just got mixed up before. I think. The sprite is playing hard to get. You guess that's what you get for originally prototyping it with something that engenders mischief and pranksterium. Do the potted vegetable instead. It looks delicious! No, now that I know that it's Mummy Dude, I want to think on the voice there. I was joking with the Crypt Keeper thing. Do the potted vegetable instead. It looks delicious. No. I'm kind of expecting that we're going to see the face one day and it'll be someone young. That's my guess. Do the potted vegetable instead. French. Am I consigning Mummy Dude to being French for all eternity? Do the potted vegetable instead. I hate myself sometimes. I did not know that, Babulus. Do the potted vegetable instead. It looks delicious. Pipe down, you. This is Rose's decision, not yours. Prototype sprite with Sassacre text. Well, that sounds worse. Oh, yes! Sweet! I know you liked the book, but now we're talking. See if you can distract it. I'll try to sneak up on it. J'en flail about in a distracting manner. The sprite finds the distracting manner in which you flail about to be rather distracting. The pesky sprite eludes you again! Not even the great Colonel himself can outfox it! It narrowly missing with your attempt to create the Colonel sprite! The Colonel sprite. Fuck off. In the Colonel sprite, you drop the massive tome. The entire house rattles under the astonishing girth of the book. In the other room, Nana's ashes dump onto the sprite, which is Caught unawares by the dowsing. This sounds... Nana? Inspect Hag Ash incident. You find the sacred urn toppled again. This time you're quite sure it wasn't your fault. The sprite is nowhere to be found, but your jester grandma back from the grave. Remove Crutchtruda from doorway. Aw, man, where'd it go? I can't find it anywhere in the house. No time to worry about it. The next thing we should do is get your server copy of the game from the car. You need to connect to my client so I can repeat your steps, and presumably join you, wherever you are. We should do this quickly, before my house burns down. What? There's a fire? There will be soon. Oh geez, that's one heck of an assumption if there's not already a fire. So move this thing already. It looks like it requires a lot of grist to move. I don't have enough to relocate the door either. How much do you have? 0. Oh. I thought about jumping to the car from the ledge earlier. That sounds really dangerous, though. I have a better idea. Meet me upstairs. Meet you upstairs? Don't you have a full bird's eye view of this whole place? Meet you upstairs. Do again as Peppa would say! Oh wait, I'm French. Do again as Peppa would say! I know that voice is gonna end up being the worst possible choice, and I'm kind of accepting that. You're about to head upstairs, but you thought you heard something behind you. Dead grandma? It was faint, but you could swear it was a small, light-hearted chuckle, along the lines of a spirited "Hoo-hoo-hoo!" Ignore this woman's antics, grandma! You're not sure you even saw a woman, let alone any of her hypothetical antics. But whatever it was you might have caught a glimpse of, it sure gave you the willies. You head upstairs on your way to the balcony. Your PDA is acting up again. Indulge the device, but be caught with it. Hey, bro! This was a little bit too perfect of a start for the start of my new voice. Check it out, I'm working on some new rhymes. Dude, I don't have time for your nerdy raps. Come on, this is Hell's Avila, just listen. It sounds like you don't even believe me that I was about to get blown up. But I really was. But now I'm in some weird dimension that Spurb sent me to or something. And now on top of that, I'm being haunted by my dead grandma. Huh. For real. That is not bodacious, bro. Yeah, it's true, but I'll talk to you later about it. I think I could drop some sick rhymes about all this. Man, I see, I just don't think all of this rapping stuff is really as cool as you think it is. No, this'll be dope, check it. No, I have to go, bye. Wait. Armageddon's getting waged on us, but I'm getting armed and dangerous. Sending men in space for saving us. See which plays more courageous. Banner Bruce, dudes reach a truce. Put their blow shoots to use and up suck it. Afflick sacrifice, I mean sacrifice would have to suffice. Fluck it. Bro be a stained glass saint up on a cross getting hella Christ plagiarist. Bruce like off that crucifix. Enough of this fucking savior bus. Restrained his ass per McLean Redux. Well, Buscemi remained dangerous. When a plan gone astray pays off a wasted craterous ashtray catering to layers of Matt McConaughey's vague remainder dust. Wait, McConaughey wasn't even in any of those Meteor movies, was he? I'll have to make a rap about, I don't know, Morgan Freeman or something. Being the president, it'll be called Obama made it so that no one gives a shit about black presidents in movies anymore! See, you've got to fill me in on what's going on, so I have something to rap about besides all your dumb shit movies. Enough strange poetry from the lid text! Yeah, this is a lot better. I'm gonna have a lot more fun doing that voice. Protect God. Name yet unknown. You head out to the balcony to find out what Rose has in mind. She is messaging you again. The purple text is less irrational than the red text! I'm lifting the car up to the balcony. Yeah, but the purple text is a hell of a lot more destructive than the red text. I'm lifting the car up to the balcony. Whoa, okay. Once it is up, retrieve the game, then I'll put it back down on the driveway. But the door is locked. Then break a window. But it's my dad's car! It's just a window, and this is sort of an emergency. Otherwise, I promise I'll handle the car with velvet gloves. All right. Oh dear. Oh dear, don't lose the connection now. Ah! I wouldn't really call it a folly. I think they should have seen it coming, though. Ridiculous folly! Inexcusable! Inconceivable! Oh, wait. Is that character from The Princess Bride better voice? Ridiculous folly! Inexcusable! It is the unofficial collection, Tyran. It is a wonderfully put together program. Which I am hoping I don't face any strife for having used. Ridiculous folly! Inexcusable! Yeah, that's a better voice, actually. You're inclined to agree, but hey, accidents happen. You double check your PDA to make sure if Rose is really gone, she didn't just intentionally drop your dad's car into a ravine. Indeed, this seems to be the case. TG is still pestering you, of course, but another chum is now logged in as well. What colors are the words that this chum says? I'm back! Oh, hi! I went to investigate the explosion I heard. Was it by any chance a meteor? I elected to turn off the sensors pending audience thought process. Is the general thought is that it's better to just leave the sensor on? Because I can fix the setting now. I'm sure it's place here. Let me see. Yes, I selected enable controversial content. I figured I would deal with it whenever I got there. Well, it's earlier in the stream, Tyran, at least. But yeah, if the general thought process is that it's better to just go ahead and disable controversial content, I will. But I figured better to just go with how it was actually written. Do the thing that, Disney does. That this was a product of its time. And that does not necessarily mean we condone it. Thank you, Boom. 5041. I mean, that's kind of my thought process is I am comfortable just skipping over words like the R word and things like that and leaving them in there. It's not about it being a YouTube video, it's just about, do people care enough about their initial presence to matter? I don't know. Maybe I'll come back. I went to investigate the explosion I heard. Was it by any chance a meteor? Yes! How did you know? Oh boy, it's kind of a long story. Anyway, are you okay? Did it blow up your yard or start a fire or anything? No, I'm fine. It landed a pretty good ways from my house and I went to look at it, and it's pretty big, but because... Oh, but Beck, like Becky or something. But Beck doesn't want me to go near it, so I came home. He seemed... Beck. Definitely not Becky for a he, probably. Oh yeah, I appreciate it regardless. If I find that it is just valueless, I'll probably turn it off. Back. Huh. So I came home. He seems to think it's dangerous. Well, gosh, he's probably right. Anyway, what have you been up to, John? Oh, did you get my package yet? Well, yeah, I was trying to get it, but Rose dropped my car into a weird, spooky, bottomless pit, and the package was in the car, and I'm really sorry about that. Oh, no! Wow, okay, I guess I should start at the beginning. See, a meteor blew up my neighborhood. That's terrible, John, I'm so sorry. It doesn't seem like you're having an appropriately horrified reaction to this. But I'm okay, and my house is too, sort of. I didn't really care about my neighbors, and I'm only mildly concerned that my dad might be dead. That game I was telling you about, Spurb, which I was playing with Rose, sort of transported me somewhere at the last minute. But now I'm trapped here, and it's weird and dark, and I can't find my dad, and I just lost the car and my copy of the game in the pit, and I think I have to save the world from the apocalypse! Well... It sounds really crazy and kind of scary, but it also sounds kind of exciting. I'm fucking nuts. Got it. Okay. Wrong voice. I don't know, John. Maybe this is your destiny. If anyone can save the world, I think it's probably you. Wow, you think so? Yes! Well, okay, but it's not even that simple. I was about to connect to Rose to help transport her and save her from meteors and fire and stuff, but she lost battery power and I lost the game disc. So I think I have to get TG to use his copy to save her. But that jackass won't shut up and stop rapping and stuff. He is so silly! Yeah, anyway, I should talk to him about it, so BRB. Well, that's an opinion. The green text was attractive. Now view the red text again. Wait, were you still rapping? Oh. When the film crew zooms where the president's at, I'm like, if that dude's black, I'll eat my hat. Turns out he is, so we're all damn directors got gumption. Like we'll all flip our shit, he ain't shining shoes or something. It's called free emancipation. If it's not pres-election, it's got ascension in Bruce Almighty. Whoops, different Bruce from the one I just mentioned. Ah! Can't explain to me why this ain't condescension to think I'll shit a brick. Not even he can convey the intention with his quick spun wit. Rather defray all this tension, sit on his lap while he whittles a splint at some guy's eyes. What he does patronizes. I guess that's not a word I'm gonna say. The mother of invention! Stop rapping for a second, you horse's ass! I have something important to talk about. What's up? Rose is in trouble and she needs help. I was going to connect to her with Spur, but I lost my copy. Okay. Also, she lost battery power. If she can get back up and running, she'll need something with the game to get her out of there before her house burns down. So I think you should use your copy of the game to help her. My copy? That's going to be tough. Why? I lost it. It's a stupid story and I'd rather not talk about it. Should be embarrassing, yo. I thought you said you had two. Well, yeah. One is my brother's copy. Okay, well, get his then. Alright, but he's not gonna be happy about that. Whatever. Also, you might want to read Rose's walkthrough to get up to speed on this. Oh, man. Reading? What? Nothing really. Look, all I'm saying is the girl tends to lay it on kind of thick, you know? Yes, actually, I mean, fair. I gave her the same criticism earlier. I'm alive. Oh, his name's Dave? This one might consider a spoiler, possibly, Tyran. Was it in the pilot? Not so if it was in the pilot. That's on me. Rolls eyes. Your laptop is out of battery power. There's only one thing left to do. Time to make... Thank you, Flux. Time to make your way to the backup generator. Knit laptop cozy to shield your laptop from the rain. Knit faster! That would be such a waste of time. Besides, you already knitted one a while ago. You retrieve it from your knitting bag and apply it to your laptop. I am assuming the kid is garden gnostic. Because they're all kids. Oh, equip Grimoire. Equip Grimoire to Strife Specibus. Wouldn't that be bad, though? Is it? There's gotta be an aspect to it that makes it not permanent. This would be incredibly ill-advised. There are some dark forces you just don't want to mess around with. You understand this better than most. You put the book down. Correct. John and Rose have been named. I do not believe the other two have been. Recaptcha log your items. You grab the knitting bag and the grimoire, in that order. It's always a logistical puzzle with your tree modus. It seems like a pain in the ass. The tree auto-balances, leaving the knitting bag accessible in the root card. Like, this seems like the worst one so far, actually. Like, stack modus and whatever was the opposite of stack modus, like, Annoying but functional. This one seems like it sucks. Allocate knitting needles to strife specimens. You feel a lot more comfortable with this as a weapon. You're so handy with those needles. You feel like you could probably use them to fillet a swordfish. Very specific. Yeah, I'm generally pretty horrible with names, so I'm not surprised it didn't stick to me what their names were. You lose the... And it's also like, they with the stuff of them showing a bunch of characters at the end, we're playing more into a fan service thing for the existing fandom, rather than preserving mystery. I think also the fact that they turned the text logs into voice logs, which is actually a decision I agree with on their part. I don't think it would have worked too well to keep it to text in the animated medium. So giving them names made sense in that setting. You lose the root card in the process, severing the tree. Hey, careful with all that stuff! Rose, knit plush cuddle Cthulhu to soothe nerves. No! You are busy! That would also be a preposterous waste of time! Who is making these awful suggestions? The audience is gone! Besides, you're quite sure you've never heard of this creature called Cthulhu before. There are, however, many other specimens of the zoologically dubious you're familiar with, such as... Consult the grimoire. Cthulhu! Cthulhu! I don't think that text is legible. Cthulhu, foul patrician of misery. To hear his mammoth belly gurgle is to know the epoch of joy has come to an abrupt end. And new... Yeah, shame beast, king of grotesquerie. Ride lord of the moist beyond. Hearing his melodious chirps and tongue clicks causes one's bones to explode. Feel like it. That's not great. Oglogoth! And of course, there's Oglogoth, the deep one. Whenever he grinds his teeth, all the children of a random galaxy somewhere will frown continuously for a 9,000-year span. Like, is it a different random galaxy every time, or is it a specific random galaxy that's getting a real bum deal right now? He is the first and smallest of the smaller gods, appointed in servitude of a vile, unfathomable pantheon of middling gods, which caters to the whims of the noble circle of horror terrors, an omniscient, omnipotent order of the elite few, forever cloaked in the darkness of the furthest ring. And then there's this strange page. This strange page. Bro. Containing some rather mysterious notes on summoning procedures. You've never been quite sure what these diagrams are getting at. Until now. Ha ha ha, no. Take items and proceed downstairs. You recapture log everything the way you want it to appear in the tree, and head downstairs. You figure that's enough dilly-dallying. Time to get a move on! That's awesome. Can your eldritch horror of a mother come to help? She seemed. I think Morticia Adams could help with this. I feel like she's an expert in most things. Maybe you can get Gomez to sword fight the meteors? You wonder if this rain will ever let up. It's driven since the month began. Perhaps long enough to forget its purpose. It no longer even knows to assuage fire. Somewhere, a zealous god threads these strings between the clouds and the earth, preparing for a symphony it fears impossible to play. And so it threads on, delaying the rays of the conductor's baton. How you hate this season. April is the cruelest month, breeding lilacs out of the dead land, mixing memory and desire, stirring dull roots with spring rain. American sports legend Charles Barkley. Hey, confront mother in hall. Perfect. Mommy! Your lovely, loving daughter needs help. I guess we're switching to our Dave, I suppose. Surely your mother is lurking nearby. You should be prepared for an unpleasant confront. Or wait, is he here? Wait. Huh? What? Agreed what? Agreed what? What? Bro! Bro! Get out of here! I was hoping to meet Morticia! There's this really cool dude, okay? Okay, he's standing around being all chill, like cool dudes are known to do sometimes. A cool dude like this probably has a real cool name, but he probably wouldn't just tell you what it was if you asked. Thanks! He'd be way too busy for that. Busy being totally sweet. But you could always try to guess his name, and if you were right, he might nod ever so slightly. That's a cool dude's way of letting you know there might just be hope for you yet. And enter name. I'd love if it was just Zeus smell again. Insufferable Prim. This guy doesn't have time for this sort of bullshit. I guess, yeah. I assume at some point you become more likable, but you really have been a pain in the rear so far. Try again. Dave Strider. Dave Strider. Insufferable prick really does fit the bill, doesn't it? I like him so far. Okay, so Rose didn't just walk into a room with Dave. Like, what were you doing here the whole time? I live here. We have the same mom? What? That's crazy. It's almost like we never leave our rooms. I thought you were my brother this whole time. I call it a break there. Thank you. Thank you. I try. Your name is Dave. It is an unseasonably. It's April. Your bedroom window is open to let some air in, and your fan is cranked. Arguably, even more cranked would be your fly beats, which brings us to your variety of interests. A cool dude like you is sure to have plenty. You have a penchant for spinning out unbelievably ill jams with your turntables and mixing gear. You like to rave about bands no one's ever heard of but you. You collect weird dead guy things preserved in various ways. You are an amateur photographer and operate your own makeshift darkroom. You maintain a number of ironically humorous blogs, websites, and social networking profiles. And if the inspiration strikes, you won't hesitate to drop some fat rhymes on a mofo and represent. What will you do? Oh, Tyran, were you around for my my current state of notes for Homestuck? Because I'm sure it's gonna get bigger. This is all the space I can fill out, so we'll see. Oh, quickly retrieve arms from Cinder. Everybody's always got to get the fucking arms. Let's see if I can take a close look here. The playing card Blanky is a little unexpected. Make sure I get this to a good spot. Get you the damn beta and save your friend's life! Oh, then, nah. This notion strikes you as nonsensical. You can't imagine how a video game could save someone's life, let alone ruin it. And in any case, you're quite sure no one you know is in any danger. Anyway, these are your copies of the beta you received in the mail recently. You've labeled them with your name in bold red print to distinguish them from your bro's copies, who labeled his in kind. Neither of you really gives a shit about this game or has any intention of playing it. Yet we got copies at least. I just deeply confused about the power of the superb distribution system. Are both of your names Dave? Or, like, is his name Clive or something? Maybe. Neither of you really gives a shit about this game or has any intention of playing it, but you'll be damned if you'll let that get in the way of your campaign for one-upmanship! Bleat like a goat and piss on your just the microscopic slow turn. You would never consider allowing any fluid, even remotely resembling urine, to touch your beloved turntables. That would risk breaking. And a world without the gift of your godly science just doesn't sound like a place you want any part of. While you're at it, you might as well wipe out human civilization with a meteor or something ridiculous like that, which will probably never happen! That sort of thing only happens in stupid idiot movies for stupid idiots. Dun 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 dun. You will, however, contemplate bleeding like a goat for ironically humorous purposes at a later date. Meh! Examine closet. This is your closet. This is where you keep a lot of your crap, like that box and that bottle of. Why does everyone have just a suspicious box in their room? And that bottle of. What is that? Is that. I really hope that's pickle juice. I really hope that's pickle juice. Check the blue box. This is the the package. This is the package that your friend John Egbert sent you for your 13th birthday a little while ago. It now contains nothing except a note and a certificate of authenticity vouching for the genuine Hollywood memorabilia which the box originally contained, in which you are now wearing to be ironic but also to be incredibly cool in a way somehow intangibly related to the ironic nature of the accessory. You find it sort of exasperating to explain these subtleties to people. The box also includes a signed photo of Ben Stiller, which now proudly hangs above your closet. Proudly and ironically, take box. You captcha log the box through your hash map fetch modus. How is that? That's one of the easier things to say, and I flubbed it. Hash map hash map fetch modus. Hash map fetch modus. Hash map fetch modus. Hash map fetch modus. I am perfection. Your modus's current hash function resolves the index by valuing each consonant at 2 and each vowel at 1. What do you mean, Tyran? Can I into Java? The total is divided by your number of cards, and the remainder is the index. So divided by 9. Oh, wait, are there 10? Oh, I see. What happens if two things would be equal to 5? I suppose if you've really got a head for it, this is the most usable system. Probably the hardest to actually get your head around. But I guess it's more flexible than any of the others so far. Well, I guess fetch modus and whatever the opposite of fetch is great if you're willing to just launch things places. Examine jar of unknown yellow substance in the closet. Please don't. Apple juice, okay. Oh, hell yes, it is oh, yeah, you brought this up earlier, actually, I think. It is an unopened container of apple juice. You thought you were all out. It is like fucking Christmas up in here. This is so great. You've got to tell John about this immediately. He'll be so excited. I mean, functionally, I get the idea of this one. What are the rules for how can you use any of them? So long, but yeah, I'm guessing that's how it works. If you can use any of them, this is the best system to have. It would just suck to use. Access Pester Chum and Pester John. In addition to letting your buddy know about this outstanding juice windfall, you figure you'll wish him a happy birthday while you're at it, in your own cool, sort of roundabout way, of course. Good thing you looked at that box he sent you, or you might have forgotten. You also might as well ask him about that beta. The kid's been harping about it for weeks. It would be cool if it came to on his birthday. He'd be one happy camper. Look at you caring about your friends. We're doing bare minimums right now because you don't believe they're actually in danger. Hephaestus, complete bullshit, ill beats. Esther Chum, dope rhymes. So dope. Looks like we don't have any new chums. To take note of. I guess they all only have the same friends. Hey, so what sort of insane loot did you rake in today? I got a little Monsters poster. It's so awesome. I'm going to watch it again today. The apple juice scene was so funny. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell, that is such a coincidence. I just found an unopened... Yeah, okay, this is back in time. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I get what's happening now. I was, I guess, confused about the timeline because it seemed like it was taking place differently before. Okay, cool. Getting confused about the timeline, get used to that? Okay. Game Bro is a joke, and yet I forced you to take his voice. Oh, no. Damn it. I thought it was Turtle Tech God saying that. Fuck. Dave, you're in the clear for now with irony. Go online and view sites indicative of your interests. There it is. Ha bro! You open the Hephaestus web browser and direct it to your ironically maintained blog. Your game, bro! Oh, review of game, bro. Okay. That's probably not a bad idea, Tyran. I don't think we're too complicated yet. As far as the actual sequences of events, even if the events themselves are very odd. You've been meaning to write a review for the latest issue too, but you've been sort of dogging it. Something about the game they're reviewing just doesn't strike you as ripe for satirical purposes. Oh man, when this heady volume of unabridged awesome hit... Well, yeah, okay. I didn't know that Homestuck took place in the Has-Been Hotel universe. They're on the Hella blog. In a new tab, you open another one of your sites, a webcomic ironically maintained through a satirical cipher vaguely similar to that of your blog. It's called Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff. You have legions of devoted fans, most of whom are totally convinced of your creative persona's sincerity, which is just how you like it. Check the latest page of the Midnight Crew. You figured as long as you're chilling at your computer, you might as well see how that new MSPA story is going. You haven't looked at it in a while. Oh boy. Oh boy. I can't wait to be a useless piece of shit all day and play all these games. Fuck, I'm falling down all these stairs! I warned you about stairs, bro. I told you, dog. It keeps happening. I told you, man. I told you about stairs. Oh, I told you, man. I told you about stairs. Ah, yeah, bitches. Oh, I was joking, Tyran. It was a joke. Bro? Yeah, dude? Where are your pants? I took them off because I was banging your mom for a minute there. And now you are banging her! Today I put jelly on this hot dog! Okay, we're done with this. You are members of a sinister gang called the Midnight Crew. Your nefarious plots are simple in complexity, and the reader of this text has already read this text as he recalls. So fuck this. Occam's razor on schemes. Spade Slick uses. Spade Slick, is that the name? Spade Slick uses Occam's razor to carve a circular hole into the heist plans. You wonder what moron would jam the knife so hard into the table in the first place. Climb ladder and exit. Implement nefarious plots. I feel like we've gone off the rails here, and that's saying something. You push against the manhole cover, but it seems some unbelievable jackass has parked your getaway van on top of it. A familiar feeling stirs. That feeling is overwhelming, soul-blackening rage. It's the sort of rage that'll make a man feel totally justified in sporting an unnecessarily elaborate assortment of fancy blades. Skip ahead pages or so. I'm looking at the number. 331. You don't remember where you last left off, so you jump way ahead. You always forget to save your place in the story. It looks like tempers have become short in this pressure cooker already. You speculate that the tipping point may have been an ill-advised motion for a game of 52 pickup. Save your place, read it later. I feel like we're implying that this is a good spot to make a bookmark. Even though the adventure began recently, it's already over 3,000 pages long. You just don't have time for this bullshit. I feel like this is saying something. You'll catch up later. Besides, it looks like someone's pestering you. You're pretty sure you know who it is. Answer, chum. In some cultures, the persistent refusal of a lady's invitation to play a game with her would be a sign of wanton disrespect. Either that or a flagrant homosexuality. What? Oh no. No, look, I'm busy, okay? I've got a lot of shit on my plate. I am sort of a big deal, okay? I know. Sometimes I wonder how you are ever allowed to pay for meals in restaurants. It must be hard to keep a low profile when you're always overhearing odd voices whisper, "Is that the guy who has a blog?" Seriously, dudes be worshipping me left and right. I can't hardly walk down the street without stepping over torsos of the prostrate. Navigating the urban landscape, I'm sure, is difficult enough without an obstacle course of deferential flesh and skyward asses. That's poetry right there. Perhaps adapting the art of parkour to your unique environment would help. Yeah, I mean, damn. Like, there's this scruffy little shit at my feet, an orphan or something, I don't know, face flush on the pavement. I'm like, dude, you listening for a stampede or buffalo or something? He braves a look at me and then gives my shoe a little kiss and scurries the fuck off. Heavy as the crowd. Yeah, not kicking Oliver Twist in the fucking face every day is my gift to the world, I guess. Breathtaking magnanimity. Among other things, I just give and fucking give. Indeed, nary a jewel tumbles from your wishbox of daily exploits, which I imagine does not sparkle. Oh, for fuck's sake, you're just lobbying for me to play that dumb game. Baseless accusation! Look, I'm telling you, Egbert is all about that game. He will play it with you and probably be tickled that about it. I know this very well. I cannot hasten his mail's delivery, however. Yeah. I'll hassle him some more about it. And look, how about this? If you ever find yourself in the position where your life depends on me playing that piece of shit, then I'll play. Will that make you happy? Well, now I kinda get why he might not be taking this too seriously in the future. Crap. More than you know. It perfectly mollifies my grief over the demise of chivalry. John, what are you doing? Stop doing nothing! French! No, I changed your voice to inconceivable guy, Rex from Toy Story, whose name I never remember. Brain. Look it up. Wallace Shawn! John, what are you... inconceivable! I'm bad at the voice impression. John, what are you doing? Stop doing nothing. No. We were there. We can get back there. Inconceivable! John, what are you doing? Stop doing nothing! Meanwhile, in the present, in a place where the present may be a concept of dubious merit, John is spacing out. But a vague and forceful thought jolts him to attention. Or maybe it is that bumping sound coming from the other side of the door. What is that? Bum bum, bum bum, bum bum. It's Jaws! A thick, unpleasant fluid pools from beneath the door. John! It's dead grandma! Troubling. Investigate this. Investigate this! There is a trail of this fluid in the hall leading to your room. Play some hauntingly sick beats. You've had enough of the computer for a while. You feel like you've been messing around on it all week. It's time to get your jam on. You pull up to your trusty Akai MPC 1000 sampler and prepare to get sick nasty. I would feel a little bad if Dave is the only one that's bad at music among these three. Ooh, I have options. By Andrew Hussey, Gabe Nezovic, Calibration, Bill Bolin, Xerxes 333, Mark Hadley, Captain Planet, apparently. Oh, from Captain Planet, I see. We will not play those three. Ghostbusters, and I Don't Want to Miss a Thing by Diane Warren. Oh, that's actually pretty neat. Let's do individually first. 6, 7, 12. Actual chaos! Okay. Fun's over. I do kind of love that they let you store the patterns. Is it? Yeah, right here. I mean, unironically, I bet Toby Fox really loved this. I feel like I'm on the right character to be saying, unironically, take sip of the apple juice, despite what John said. Those beets were so fresh they belong in the produce aisle. Is what you're talking about. Soccer moms be thumping that shit for ripeness like melons. Know what I'm saying? After beets that fresh, it would be a crime not to reward yourself with a celebratory SWIG. I assume we're separating it like that because of the VAT. Okay, it equals. So you pushed out anything that already had that equal. Wait, I'm confused. So the action is also part of the captcha log for the item. So you need to actually choose something to do with the item in your captcha log deck. So that kind of makes is a detriment to the situation where you can use any of the given ones rather than just the top or the bottom. Or God, Rose's weird ass tree situation. Okay. So drink probably would have been a better word here, so you wouldn't have knocked it out of your capture log deck, it looks like. What? Or maybe because you were using it is the only reason it came out? Hmm. No, you can't do it! John's got you all twisted up inside now. All you can think about is Mattel's gross monster piss. Damn you, Egbert! This is decidedly not bodacious. You recapture log the juice. Allocate sword to Strife Specimus. So it can't be permanent, truly, because how would they not all have already had something in their Strife Specimus? Your Strife Specimus is already allocated with the blade kind Abstratus. There is no need to allocate it. You can wield your sweet ninja sword as a weapon once it is in your Strife deck, but you will have to capture log it first before moving it there. Strife deck. Okay. So is that how you remove things from your Specibus? Is by capture logging it? The ninja sword. Okay, let me see if I understand this fully. 6, 7, 8. Why do they use the percent sign there? 17 minus 10 is 7, but 17% 10 is very much not 7. But when it's 2 words, huh. The remainder? Oh, okay, okay. Got it. Cool, cool, cool. Thank you, thank you. Flashes all over your turntables and your copies of the beta. Ah! Get a towel or something! You head out to get a towel from the bathroom across the hall. You glance at one of the many radical puppets in your bro's collection and nod in approval. Is there anything not awesome about your bro? No, you think not. Is your dad R.L. Stein? Is your bro R.L. Stein? I mean, I say this much, your bathroom has a much better design than John's. Maybe worse decor, perhaps. You enter the bathroom. There's a damp towel on the floor you can probably use for this crisis. You stop to pay a little respect to one of your bro's boys up there. Hey, little man, how's it hanging? Capture log, damp towel. You take the damp towel, expelling the box. this is just a can you not consider something by a different name? Could you have perhaps capture logged the wet towel instead? How does this work? What are the rules? Because I feel like this is super manipulable if you are capable of something like that, but if you're not, this sucks. Nah, you just decide to wring this towel out into the toilet to make it less damp. It is now just a towel. Equals 8. It'd have been hilarious if it ended up being the same amount. Because of it no longer being the remainder. Take towel. You take the towel and grab the box again while you're at it. Clean up the juice. You clean up the juice with the towel. Why is the action counted? Because I can't see how that affects. Does it need to be the same? Does the action need to be the same as the item of the capture log in question? Maybe? That's interesting. Okay. Okay. Maybe. And hang the damp beta envelopes on your line to dry off. In the breeze of the fan, the betas jostle near the open window. This arrangement is a little disconcerting. If they fell out, it sure would be a stupid way to lose them. Turn off the fan. This crisis is easily averted. You can't imagine it will ever resurface later in any way, shape, or form. That beta is as good as yours forever. You know, the way you said that makes you feel like a villain to me. If you turn out to be a villain in this story, I'm kind of on board for it, Dave. It was me all along, bro! I was the unseen Riddler! You should probably go pester Egbert again. You wonder if he found the beta yet. You also might chat about your respective Sylodices and fetch Modi, if the topic happens to come up. You wonder if he is anywhere near as smooth with his Silotex as you are. Probably not. It's probably not even humanly possible. I mean, I'd say you're not doing great today, Dave, but you're doing better than John. Suddenly, a rambunctious crow flies in the window and snatches the beta, possibly to make a nest with, or maybe just for the sake of being a brainless, feathery asshole. You yell at the bird! What has he got? Fireman Ninja Turtle Mario character poster. Stop! Aha! Wait. That's actually pretty smart. I mean, don't get me wrong, he probably thought of that in advance, a word that he would be able to use the 7 with, but that's pretty good. That's clever. You accidentally? That you didn't do it on purpose? I retract everything I've said, Dave. You accidentally launch your ninja sword. Everything goes flying out the window, dead bird and all. I mean, I tell you what, that's pretty hardcore. I mean, it may not be smart, but you know, fair enough, bro. No one can ever know about this except everyone that I'm going to tell, because it's the coolest thing that's ever happened to me. Look out window. Yeah, you can kiss all that stuff goodbye. You feel sorry for the bird. What? Gandalf? Oh, snap. At least you never planned on using that beta, ever. Anyway, now that that bit of ugliness is behind you, you guess you can look forward to several more hours of messing around in your room. Whoa, wait, what? Gandalf? You prepared to descend the stairs to your living room. You are standing eye to eye with a familiar foe, a 20-foot tall granite statue of the mighty wizard Zazaran the Learned. Your mother had him installed through a hole in the roof with a heavy-duty crane. Just look at that mystical gaze, to peer into those aloof, glassing eyes is to arrest the curiosity of any mortal. To behold the wisdom concealed in the furrows of that venerable face is to know the ceaseless joys of bewilderment itself. Any man so fortunate as to catch askance his merry twinkle or twitch of whiskers shall surely have all his dreams fulfilled. You find this grisly abomination utterly detestable. Psychoanalyze mother's love of wizards. Psychoanalyze mode, go! And how does that make you feel? Oop, I've run out of water. I'm gonna die. Your mother clearly has no real affinity for these damnable things. She only collects them to spite you. If anything, she finds them even more repellent than you do. She's just a committed woman. If anything, you respect it. Go downstairs to the kitchen back door. But John and Rose, are your parents both missing the other parental unit? Because I'm just saying. You descend to the living room of your home's expansive open layout. There is the sound of rushing water beneath the floor. It tends to strike guests as a strange presence in a living space, but it's become hardly audible to you through familiarity. There's the front door, but hopefully there's no need to make the long trek around the house in the rain. You might as well see if you can slip through the kitchen and out the back unnoticed. View Mother's solid copper vacuum statue. Oh, but it's bronze, not copper. But it wasn't always. A while ago, you gave this an ironic gift. This is an ironic gift to your mom for Mother's Day. You even customized it with a drink holder to support one of her ubiquitous alcoholic beverages. She liked the gift so much she had it bronzed and put on this pedestal. She even left it plugged in so it can still be turned on now and then, but never to do any cleaning. It never leaves this display. Sometimes at night when you are in your room, you can hear it wailing from downstairs. She must know you can hear it. She's completely deranged. Grab the Eldritch Princess. Hey! Hey! We have a match, guys. It's too big to capture log. Not that you would want to move it anyway. The pretty princess doll has been sitting there for months, ever since your mother got this abomination for your birthday as a totally passive-aggressive gesture. You decided to make it much less abominable by knitting Her Majesty a new head and new arms. Now it brings a mischievous smile to your face whenever you walk by. Your mother hasn't removed the doll yet, and probably never will. She would never be one to blink first. The one to blink first. Acquire umbrella for protection from elements. You're going to... U over L, U under V. You're going to have a hell of a time accessing that card when you need it. You guess you'll just cross that bridge later. Peek inside kitchen. The liquor bottles are out in full force. Mom is surely nearby. Investigate richly colored object in middle of screen. In middle of screen. Guess they're viewing the world the same way we are. I'm really bugged that these aren't buttons. They look like they should be buttons, like the before next page, before page. Investigate richly colored object middle of screen. That would be your refrigerator, whose surfaces have customarily served as the battlefield for a chilly siege of passive-aggressive one-upmanship. This was a drawing you did of your cat Jaspers when you were younger, along with a poem about him. Your mother brought this ostentatious $15,000 frame for it, and had it welded to the door. But how does she feel about Harlequins? Using the colorful magnet letters, you recently left a succinct message, which may or may not have been directed toward anyone in particular, but you couldn't find the letter W, so you just stuck two V's together. Shrev! Shrev! Your mother then purchased a fresh pack of W's and left them there for your convenience. Okay, that is wonderfully petty. Wait, sorry, Rose, you lost that battle. Appreciative of the thoughtful gesture, you left her a sincere thank you note, which you had legally notarized and then marked with a drop of blood. But part of it was touching the floor, so your mother was kind enough to lift the lower portion of the document with a velvet pillow. Attach a W to face as a face fake mustache. This is incredibly silly, and you're not sure how it fits into your campaign against your mother, or getting your computer back online to escape your doom. But it's hard to resist getting a little silly sometimes, especially when you are absolutely positive no one is watching. Captcha log W. That's. Can we give these letters perhaps to Dave? I feel like these would be his greatest weapons. But that unsightly void in the W pack won't do, nor will the gash in the plastic. You deposit 12 cents in its place, which is your approximation of the letter's value. You also make a vow to return later and merely sew the plastic shut, neatly. Think of ways to one-up Mother. You now wonder how to address the pillow situation. It seems the woman has you at a clear disadvantage. Perhaps slipping a fresh downy under the pillow will do the trick. Or maybe spilling a bit of Worcestershire sauce on it and then having it dry cleaned and returned along with a laboriously ingratiating apology note? No, there's no time for anything like that. Or maybe, just thinking out loud here, you could use the entire pack of W's as M's. Oh yes, that would burn! But you've already done something with the W pack, and there's no need to go back and gild that lily. This is a delicate business, and that pillow is screaming for rebuttal. Captcha log velvet pillow. You decide. How does the balance work here? You decide to take the velvet pillow and lovingly embroider a poem of praise in praise of motherhood on it. Hopefully you can pull this off before she notices it's gone. But it causes your tree to be pretty badly unbalanced. It surely will auto-balance itself in a moment. And just like that, the umbrella becomes accessible in the root card! That's one of the things you love about the tree, Modus. The happy surprises. There wouldn't be surprises if you got a better head for your own system. I'm not saying it's easy, but if it's what you're using your whole life. Head out the back door. Morticia noseling! Oh, that's your hair, actually. Okay, enough's enough. Time to get going. You don't know how she does that. You're never safe in this house. And of all things to be doing during a power outage, she's up to her ironic housewife routine again. That mop bucket doesn't even have any water in it. What an absolute madwoman! Hop over counter, landing in a roll. This bird's gotta fly. Youth roll. Lousy, goddamn, stupid lizards. Meanwhile, in the past again, with, I assume, Dave. Yeah, you're almost done patching up the hole in your window with the gaffer tape, but it's sort of hard to get any work done when people keep pestering you all day. You guess you better get that. Answer, chum. Ooh, hey, two characters talking that aren't, involving John. Okay. What did I go? Hi, Dave! Hey, sup? Not much, sup with you, bro? Haha, good one, good one. It's alright being chill, I guess. You know how it goes. Great, feeling cool today. Mr. Cool Guy? Aw, man, you know it. So cool! You know shit is ice cold up in here. Shit is wicked bananas, I'm telling you. So have you talked to John today? Yeah, we were just talking a while ago about how he sucks at his Sylladex. Can you believe he uses stack? That kid is ridiculous. Lol. Well, well, that doesn't sound like much fun. What? Was it you? Use again? What was it you use again? I said question. What was it you use again? Wait. I forgot whenever we talk about your goofy motuses, I get a migraine. What do you want with John? Her goofy motuses. Sorry, I just had to take that flash for a second. Okay. I want to tell him my happy. That's her new voice. Oh yeah, no. Okay. I want to tell him happy birthday and ask him about his birthday package. Oh yeah. I was being sort of cagey and told him to check the mail because I was wondering if mine came yet. I think it did. Yeah. And I think mine came too. Oh, I guess you want to know if he likes it or something. No! He will not open it! He will lose it! Well, now I feel like the appropriate voice for you is, Sheldon Cooper actor name that's escaping me in the movie Home. You know, it's like, but you can! You can let me into the out! No, he will not open it, he will lose it! Oh, wow, sorry to hear that, I guess. No, it's good actually, because he will find it again later and when he really needs it, which of course is why I sent it in the first place! See, like, I never get how you know these things. I don't know, I just know that I know! Alright. Anyway, I have to go! I have to feed because I have to feed Beck, is that like, you brought up Beck before I was thinking brother, you said it though. A bit of an undertaking. Man, if I were you, I would just take that fucking devil beast out behind the woodshed and blow its head off. I don't think I could if I tried. Yeah. Say hi to your granddad for me too. Yes, I guess an encounter with him is almost certain. It is usually intense! Well, yeah, it always is with family. Isn't it always with family? But he sounds like a total badass. Yeah, he totally is. Anyway, I gotta go. See ya. Heart. Get phone. It will be handy to have your phone 8 on standby so you won't always have to go back to your computer whenever someone pesters you. This way you can text message. 8, wait. That's okay, Handy. People, no matter where you are or what outrageously cool thing you're up to. So cool. You know, I am pretty well sold that Dave is the funniest character at this point. Impossibly cool. Pursue adversary into that room. And even meaner while in the present sort of, once again the slippery antagonist eludes you. You only find more of those unpleasant oily smears. Someone is pestering you. Both your PDA and computer register the message. This chum will know what to do. Alright, I'm out of my room now looking for my bro's game. Oh good. Yeah, there is no sign of Rose yet. I hope she is okay. I have to be careful because John and as yet unnamed Garden Girl I've given them somewhat similar voices. I know that I need there to be some distinction. It'd be easier. It'll be easier next time that they're in a conversation together to really differentiate it. Well, if she comes back, I'll be ready. You better know what you're talking about, because this could get ugly. Brought my phone and also took my awesome katana with me in case things get too hot to handle, and they always do. You mean that cheap piece of shit you have on your wall? F you! It's sharp and it's awesome and it's a sword, end of story! Okay, I don't really care. I'm in my room again. I really think there's someone else in this house. I like monsters or something. Howie? I wish. Dude, monsters aren't real. That's stupid kid stuff for stupid babies. Maybe. Yeah, you're right. What are you, an idiot? Of course there are monsters. You're in some weird evil monster dimension. Come on! Skepticism is the crutch of cinematic troglodytes. Like, hey, Mom, Dad. I need to take a second. That's killed me. Like, hey, Mom, Dad, there's a dinosaur or a ghost or whatever in my room. Yeah, right, Junior, go back to bed. Fuck you, Mom and Dad, how many times are we going to watch this trope unfold? It wasn't goddamn funny the first time I saw it. Just once I'd like to see Dad crap his pants when a kid says there's a vampire in his closet. Oh, shut everyone in the minivan! Be fucking Dad of the Year right there. Okay, stop, what do I do? What do you have, a hammer? Man, so lame. Okay, whatever. You should look into weaponizing your Silodex. My bro is always getting in on my case about it, but man, it's not as easy as it sounds. But if you're fighting monsters left and right, you don't have much choice. Okay, I guess I can read up on data structures some more. How's it going there? I'm out in the living room. He's usually here, but I don't see him. Might be playing his mind games. He's always pulling this ninja shit. All I see is Lil Cal over there, so I guess he can't be far. Oh, God, so lame. What? See? I just don't know why you think it's cool. His ventriloquist rapping thing. Oh, Lil Cal? No, man. Lil Cal is the shit. That's... You know, lame isn't the word I would choose. That's fine. You are entitled to your opinion. I am just saying that being a white guy who is a rapper with a ventriloquist doll is not cool by any stretch of the imagination, or by any definition of the word cool. Ironic or otherwise, that's all I'm saying. Yeah, bullshit. Cal is dope. Puppets are awesome. John Egbert blows, the end. Yeah, more like the opposite of all those things is the thing that is true. I'm going to read. Good luck with your bro. God, these guys have to be close, because I'd be way more careful right now. You need this guy to save you! Ooh, read your book, stay wary of these foes. Monsters. Only those types of babies who poop in their diapers believe in that stuff. Rose, youth roll right out the front door. Ah! You just punched your daughter in the face! Press the buttons, player! Aggrieve by Mark Hadley. Abstain. Abjure. Ironic indulgence. A beautiful pony. Aggress. Passive. That doesn't feel very passive. Ha! Empty suicide threat. Regular aggress. This is pretty solid. Agreed. Ha 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 ha! Well, Blotto Perry. Let's just do that again. Okay, let's abstain and move forward. It looks like Mom has satisfied her strife quota for the day. She simply returns to her housework. No point in going out the front. At least she has a mouth. Might as well head out the back, like you originally planned. First, be the pony. Second, trample Mom. She went into analysis mode. Look at that face. Oh my god. You can't be a stupid pony. And frankly, you can't imagine how anyone would want to. But you give the pony a begrudging pat on the snout anyway. Her name is Maplehoof. John, turn around! Data structures for assholes. God damn it, why do I even bother? The good news, finally your revolting incompetence can be put to use. Instead of accidentally firing a Silodex full of steak knives into a priceless oil painting or your beloved great aunt, you can turn that fumbling fury towards one of your foes, such as the ability to grasp painfully simple concepts. The bad news, I'm tired of explaining myself. Horse to you gibbering fuckwads, in this chapter I will be phoning it in with the liberal use of diagrams and shitty clip art. What are you going to do about it? You are going to wiggle in your own viscous secretions like the worms you are, that's what. Here, learn something for a change. Asshole notes. Purse your lips together to form a stiff pucker. Apply them firmly to my rear end. I now pronounce you man and wife. Now get in the kitchen and make my ass some dinner, bitch. I mean, they are asshole notes. To be fair, I feel like this might be the most effectively on-theme book that's ever been written. Actually, I would very much like to read this entire book. You're trying to read, okay? This book is already unpleasant enough as it is without weird voices in your head nagging you to do things. Besides, I thought we already agreed there's no such thing as monsters. The end. Fine, you'll interrupt your reading and turn around. But you don't see what could possibly be so. Oh my god, it's a monster! Don't move or the bunny gets it! No! Showtime, Imp Strife mix by Buzenkai, Kurt Blakesley, and Malcolm Brown. Put the bunny back in the box! Rose, exit. Great song. You leave through the back door. Nearby is the transformer, which distributes electricity from the underground generator powered by the river flowing beneath your house. Okay, so you rich. Got it. The transformer was struck by lightning, though, and no longer works. You wonder if your mother has any plans to have it fixed. You guess she'd rather just play her mind games in a dark house like a weirdo. You can see the mausoleum and the portable generator across your backyard. You're almost there. Use umbrella. I figured it could the rest could stay on the tree. You regather your items and begin the your Silodex is the worst. And begin the soggy trek mausoleum word. Get up, John. This is no time for slumber. This is time for riddles! Ha ha ha! Health vial. Oh, cool. Let's see. Arrow key, spacebar to attack, programming by Alexis Gankro, being Zingzer. Let's beat something else up. Please insert a trickster code. 1, 2, 3, 4, go! I don't know what the trickster code is. I am pressing space. There we go. Health file. Do something. Okay. Control T. I'm gonna write this down, what page it's on. I'll come back to it later. Oh, okay. 024913. Why do we have to kill John? This feels counterproductive. So is it 1949? Is there supposed to be some way you could figure out the code? Forget the W and make haste to the mausoleum. Retrieving the W never even crossed your mind. It's just a stupid magnet. John, salvage your weapon and fight on! I'm trying, okay. So we gotta recombine these items, right? Awesome. Then we gotta push things to the front. Whoa! That was pretty sweet. Oh, you got grist for defeating an enemy. Okay. A lot of it, actually. Wow. Because you only started with 25 or something, didn't you? You said, put the bunny back in the box! Now, why couldn't he put the bunny back in the box? Oh, that's actually super reasonable. I am sorry I overreacted. You had a very good reason not to put the bunny in the box. Now exult. Victory spoils are yours. You are John! The amazing victory allows you to scale the first 2 achievement rungs on your Etch-a ladder. Like your Etch-a-Sketch? You are now a plucky tot with a new feather in your cap to show for it. The letter rewards your bold ascent with 125 boon dollars! You waste little time in storing them in your ceramic pork hollow. Additionally, climbing the rungs has boosted your gel viscosity and cachet limit! None of that makes any sense! Okay, Lodestar is the top level, Rumpus Buster, Boy Skylark, Gadabout Pipsqueak, Moppet of Destiny, Knee-High Pilgrim, Cool Buckaroo, Brave Sprout, Nipper Cadet, Pesky Urchin, Chimp Fry, Ankle Biter, Fidgety Bopper. And you were at Green Tyke before, okay. Oh, your cachet limit went up too, that's nice. By expanding your cachet limits, you've made room for all that nice grist you've just collected. You now have 32 fragments of build grist and 10 fragments of shale. Yes, this kind of thing is not going in any kind of notes I will be making. What about that card? It seems the shale imp had allocated the bunny to its strife specimus. Sort of a stupid thing to use for a weapon, but you might as well grab it and stick the bunny into your strife deck while you're at it. It will at the very least be safer there. Okay. You group the two specibi in your strife portfolio. No self-respecting strifer would be caught dead without one. Gather the scattered bits of your large hammer. Oddly enough, it seems breaking the sledgehammer altered the abstratus from hammer kind to handle kind, even going as far as expelling the head of your smaller hammer from your deck to force compliance. You didn't even notice in the heat of the battle. You grabbed the sledgehammer handle, expelling the useless Harlequin figurine. Now repair the hammer! You merge the sledgehammer head with its handle and return it to your strife deck, repairing the hammer kind abstratus in the process. The smaller hammer handle is ejected from the deck, since, of course, handles of any sort no longer belong in there, obviously. But you had two hammer handles? I guess you must have. Okay. Fine, now what? Dave is pestering you, but you don't have time to deal with his nonsense right now. Something is, you know, this is the first time it's going to be severely important, right? Something is amiss in your room. You can't quite put a finger on it. It might be the spreading infection. Hurry and activate the generator, Rose! You fire up the generator and drag a cord into the mausoleum. It, of course, would be foolish to run the generator inside a confined space. Generator safety is everyone's business. Defile tomb. Sorry, Jaspers. Have to make space for the laptop. Besides, your final resting place is your oddly well-preserved cat corpse. Are you sure you're dead? Positive. This is my skeptical face I'm putting on. You should have decomposed years ago under a bed of petunias like a normal cat. Not given to a taxidermist, okay, and fitted with a tiny custom-tailored suit, and then stuffed in a coffin built for infants. This is... I must reiterate. Mom of the Rose, Dad of the Egbert John Boy. Plug in your laptop. You plug in your laptop and connect to the internet signal again. Everything predictably falls out of your Sylladex, but you're not about to get bent out of shape about it. You have bigger fish to fry. Looks like Dave noticed you're back online. He pesters you like clockwork. And there's John. What on earth is he up to now? The door, John! Look at the door! You're right. Didn't Rose yank the door off its hinges and prop it on your bed? Someone or something has put it back and left it slightly ajar! Incredibly alarming. Investigate! It's totally your father. What? This is so outrageous! Oh, it's Grandma. Hi, dead Grandma. How you doing? Pester John. Yeah, anything to get away from this. Mannequin. Mannequin. By Mark Hamill. Oh, there you are. John said your house was burning down. Are you on fire yet or what? No. For now, I have retired to the safety of a smaller building, which is much closer to the forest fire threatening my residence. Oh, well, that's a relief, I think. John told me to get the game to help get you out of there, so I'm working on that now. Working on it? Yeah, my bro's copy, long story. Hey, don't tell John this, but I think he might have been right about the puppets. They're sort of starting to freak me out a little. You're referring to your brother's collection? I mean, don't get me wrong, I think it's cool and all, the semi-ironic puppet thing or whatever, or semi-ironic. Man, I don't even know. I'm just starting to think some of this shit is going a little far and it's kind of fucked up. I've seen his websites. I like them. Yeah, well, you would. Oh man, I wish Cow wouldn't look at me like that with those dead eyes. Jesus. Sometimes I dream that he's real and he's talking to me, and I wake up in a cold sweat and basically flip the fuck out. Interesting. Psychoanalyst mode, go! Oh god, why did I just tell you my dream? You're going to have a field day with that! I am currently scrolling notes furiously into one of my many psychoanalysis journals I maintain for you. Published papers forthcoming. Because, it's not like either of us have anything better to do at the moment, rather than evaluate each other's radically debilitating pathologies. Yeah, I'm gonna get moving. Oh, have you heard from John? He's not answering me. He won't answer me either, but I am watching him. I suspect he is preoccupied with the fact that he just had a bucket of water dumped on his head by the ghost of his dead grandmother, who also happens to be dressed like a clown. Alright, I'm out. Later. Interrogate this woman! What? Yes, dear! Wow, you scared me. You scared the living daylights out of me. Well, I guess it was really great prank. Good one, Nana. Anyway, are you really my dead Nana? I am not bothered enough by this. Of course, John. I have come back to help you on your journey through the medium and beyond. I am delighted to see what a fine young man you've turned out to be. Just like your father. Ooh, is that the group chat? I'll read that. No, Nana. Okay, I guess I will take your word for it. I don't remember you at all. My dad said I was really young when you died. Hey, speaking of which, do you know where he is? I looked everywhere for him. My ninja father. Your father was kidnapped! Oh no! Oh my god. I'm assuming you're gonna be a short-lived character because you're such a dumb gag, but I'm hoping I'm not wrong. Because I have given you another death nail voice. When you crossed over to the medium, he was apprehended by the very forces of darkness which your presence here has awakened. What? Okay, so what is the medium you are talking about? It is where we are now, child. A realm that is a ring of pure void. Dividing light and darkness, it turns in the thick of the insiposphere. A place untouched by the flow of time in your universe. You mean because we are inside a computer or in the game software or something? A computer? Why, what is that, dear? Some newfangled contraption like the horseless auto boxcar? Well, it's like this machine that, Oh, no, of course I know what a computer is, John. I was just pulling your leg. Oh, okay. No, John, you are not inside a computer or software or anything like that. Try not to be so linear, dear. This comic won't be. The software that brought you here was merely a mechanism that served as a gateway. Its routines in a way serve to invoke this realm's instance, yet it stands independently of any physical machine, and somewhat paradoxically always has. I'm not sure I get it, but all right. So what do I actually need to be doing here? I think it would be best if we started with the big picture. Go on. That seems to be the going thought process right now. Yeah, Tyran. This feels like some company's evil organization's opening sequence where they do their indoctrination video. Above the medium, beyond the seven gates, residing at the core of the Incysosphere, is a place known as Skya. Legend holds that Skya exists as a dormant crucible of unlimited creative potential. What does this mean, you ask? I'm afraid my lips are sealed in their old age about that, dear. Woo-hoo! But needless to say, where a realm of such profound importance is concerned, forces of light will forever be changed with its defense, while forces of darkness will just as persistently covet its destruction. And as it so happens, at the center of this realm whose fate is in question, these very forces duel on a stage, stuck in eternal stalemate. Yes, they have dueled in this manner forever. That is, until you showed up, important main character boy. Me? Me? Yes, you, Johnny, my boy! Maybe I should switch to Mr. Krabs. Before your mishap with me ashes, you may recall the sprite's previous incarnation, which resulted from its kernel's hatching. You see, this hatching occurs automatically in response to your arrival. The result is a pair of kernels, one dark, one light, each carrying the information they were prototyped with before the batch. One goes down to a kingdom entranced in darkness, the other up to a kingdom basking in light. Each comes to rest in an orb atop a spire, of which there are three others in a kind. The four spires are situated above a throne, and these two thrones preside over the two respective sovereign powers. Nana Sprite is still talking, and once the kernels are situated, that is when the game is afoot. The true war begins, light versus dark, good versus evil. This is a war that the forces of light are always destined to lose, without exception, SpongeBob, me boy! I am actually taking notes of pages to go back and take additional notes on. I've currently got, 13 pages I've specifically marked down as having information that I really need to go back in and, retain. But I don't think it's going to help me understand. But this part's easy. War of Light and Dark. It doesn't get simpler than that. That's like fiction's first story. Pretty sure that came out a week before the Bible. Wow, really? Then what's the point? That remains for you to find out, dear. For you see, the journey you are about to take is the ultimate riddle. Whoa! For now, your objective is to proceed towards Skya and pass through the first gate situated directly above your house. Not even terribly far. The gates will become progressively more difficult to reach. So you had better be prepared to sharpen your adventuring skills. How am I supposed to get up there? You build! You're a little bit too happy about this, me boy. Okay, I think I get it now. So I guess the battle between good and evil is sort of irrelevant, right? Well, I don't know. That all sounds kind of weird. But in any case, we build this house to get to these gates, and then I can save my dad. Yes, John! And then after that, we solve the ultimate riddle thing and save Earth from destruction. Oh no, I'm afraid not. Y'all dead. He continues dancing like, I'm gonna wrap this back around to something good. Your planet is done for, dear. There is nothing you can do about that now. Oh. Your purpose is so much more important than saving that silly old planet, though, and that is... Yes, I will have to agree with the float hag about that. Turned into a jellyfish on your wall. John, you are such a good boy. I know you will succeed. Thanks, Nana. You are a good boy, and good boys deserve treats. Hooray! I am going to bake you some cookies. The hag mentioned cookies. Pursue her! Oh, god damn it. That's just what you need. More baked goods. John, you do not say no to cookies. I command you to get them. You totally abjure the hell out of that idea. You're so busy abjuring you don't even notice Rose has been trying to pester you this whole time. Hit John in the head with box to get his attention. You give John a swift drubbing in the noggin, but he is undeterred. That is some fit he is throwing. Analysis mode. Go! Perhaps you will take this spare moment to contemplate the Nanosprite's strange tale. It may also behoove you to record your thoughts on these developments in your game FAQ's walkthrough journal. It can be hard finding time to update it. In fact, you're not even sure where you found the time to write what's already there. I assume during all the time-wasting pages. Analysis. Oh, is that so, Jaspers? And just who do you think you're looking at with that smug grin? The last thing you need is sass from a dead cat. It's pretty much all his fault you're in this mess in the first place, so he can just button it. John, cookies now! You refuse outright. This impudence is insufferable and inconceivable! Go get the cookies! Well, when you put it so politely, how can John decline? John, you are stupid! I mean, that's a separate matter. You really need to work on your manners. Stupid, stupid, dumb! Not like a Sicilian! That's not a command, it's nothing. It's stupid. You're stupid. For the last time, I command you to get the cookies, boy! It's just not going to happen, buddy. Years. Future. So, okay. Actually a time travel thing happening right now. Okay. Mindful of this fact. And clearly not a human doing the communication based on those terrifying mitts. Oh, I did not realize I had caps lock on this whole time! But really not enough to write home about. An agitated finger slips mid-keystroke. Beans, mustard, beans, mustard, beans, mustard, beans! Human etiquette. Unlocked album Homestuck Volume 1. Click here to check it out. I will. Cool. How do I play? Oh, listen. Okay. Figured they were already here. I could listen here. Hey, Meebadabba. It's okay. Have fun. It may be a wild ride, but it is also a long ride. So I'm sure you'll have other opportunities if you want to tune in. I may have been a bit hasty in advising with you to not bother with the prototyping process. If I had spared any detail, it was only to optimize your chances of survival. And if you find yourself begrudging the absence of certain instructions, which if followed would have resulted in your demise, then I guess that makes two of us. Otherwise, you're welcome. But the fact appears to be that prototyping the kernel sprite before making your getaway may offer the only opportunity to exercise control over your new environment. A place known as the medium. Also, if prototyped with one or two sufficiently, albeit loosely, humanoid and or sentient elements living or otherwise, it offers the chance to have all this explained to you by an apparitional guide through whatever sort of cryptic, sketchy doublespeak your choice of prototyping element engenders. In lieu of this, you may be forced to settle for my clear, thorough explanations and assiduous dissection of raw data. Again, don't mention. Oh my goodness. If you have made it to the medium with an unmolested vanilla sprite, well, I've already covered the bad news about this missed opportunity, and I will go into this further. Though to what extent this actually is bad news, I'm not sure. I know only the results of my co-player's current configuration, wherein the sprite was prototyped once before the departure and once after, which brings us to the good news, which is that you can still prototype after the departure and salvage the massively rewarding experience of haggling with an exposition-slinging phantom guide, so long as you so long as you avoid prototyping with a terribly inert item, such as a brass door knocker and your father's pornography collection. Actually, that might be interesting. If you are struck by the spirit of such experimentation, please don't hesitate to contact me about it. I'm not sure even this comic could survive that level of controversy if they went for it. If you are struck by the spirit. So yes, you can enhance your sprite in this way, but doing so after your departure will no longer induce this effect on the medium I alluded to. That can only be accomplished with one or more pre-departure prototypings. In fact, we extrapolate there are only so many ways to prototype a sprite. Tiers of prototyping in relation to departure, both before, one after, both after, only one either before or after, and none. Those occurring before will affect the medium through the kernel's hatching process and your user. And your guide, i.e. the sprite. Those occurring after will only affect the sprite. The effects this process has on the medium, or more globally, the inciposphere, are still vague to me. They have to do with flavoring the forces you will struggle against and generally... jazz hands. All forces at odds with each other in this realm. It has given me some insight into the nature of the game, which again I derive through extrapolation. We appear to be engaging an instance of a dimension with a highly flexible set parameters. Oh, no kidding! And a series of objectives surrounding an equally flexible mythological framework. This framework seems to begin as a sort of blank template and evolves with the player's actions. and likely further evolves with the addition of more host-client connections and thus more prototyped kernels. I regret to say I can't be more specific than that. Without loosely extrapolating further, there are plenty of questions that have occurred to me. However, questions concerning the kernel sprite, which I have raised implicitly already, such as what is the effect of an unprototyped kernel on the medium, or a doubly prototyped kernel for that matter. And even more salient are questions about this dimension itself. Do all players worldwide make it to this dimension if they successfully complete their departure, or is it a unique blank instance of the dimension created for each new player? I have no evidence, but instinct tells me it is closer to the latter situation. There is no indication of any other players present in this realm. Alterations in the realm seem singularly centered on the actions of my co-player and myself. If I had to stake anything on it, I would guess every separate client-server pair activates its own fresh copy of an Incipisphere, or a unique session, if you will. But the quantity of players is a further complication which invites more questions. It seems the game was designed to suit two players most naturally, the server and the client. But through a mishap, my co-player and I have slipped out of the obvious tandem arrangement, and the only logical course of action to continue playing is to string a daisy chain of server-client connections together, until presumably the chain is complete. Theoretically, we could complete this chain with only one other player, functioning as the server to my client, and the client to my current co-player's server, assuming he can recover it. The strange thing is, though, in our instance of this dimension, there are 4 receptacles for dividing kernels, not 3. Does this mean we are destined to have a 4-player chain? How could the game know such a thing? Perhaps it does, and if this proves to be the case, I trust I will be sufficiently numb to the realization. Edited. I can consider nothing about this game surprising at this point, and in fact, from the first moments of play, it managed to deviate so far from my expectations that I completely forgot what my original purpose with it was. I had chances to test some information I obtained on good authority during the prototyping phases, but it completely slipped my mind. Instead, the game's catacombs securing the dark, twisting paths to necromancy were blundered into rather an accident. Or perhaps you don't need to know any of this. Rethink organization, lead may be a waist deep. Lead may be waist deep logarithmic sludge, trimmed down, blah. She's not finished with this yet. Geez, cut her some slack. Maybe you could go bug someone somewhere else for a while, or at the very least, somewhen else? Months in the past, but not many. What would I prototype kernels? I don't think it gets more perfect. I don't think it would work because it's not organic. But maybe we can trick it. Oh. Oh. It'd be great. This is how long I've actually... Since I pushed the button on this thing, I don't remember where it is. Where? In the pot. Maybe it's just on. No, it's on. Maybe the batteries are dead. Okay. Yeah, but it needs to be something that can talk, and I think that was the problem with the clown doll. Oh. Months in the past, but not many. You know, a timeline might be easier to make if they were a little bit kinder with what the actual amount of time. Hi, happy birthday, Rose! Oh, wait, no. We turned you into Sheldon Cooper from the movie Home. Hi, happy birthday, Rose! Hello, and thanks. Did you get John's present yet? I just opened it this very moment. What a stunning coincidence you would ask about it now. I am stunned. Yeah, I know. What will you make with it? And who said it was something from which something else could be made? Well, John did tell me what it was, duh. I suppose I'll take a stab at learning the craft. It's the least I can do in response to the subtle dig concealed in its gesture. He often tells me I need a new hobby when I make perfectly reasonable analytical remarks. Oh, so John was the one who got you into knitting. Okay. Oh, but Rose, I don't think he meant anything like that by it. You see, not everybody always means the opposite of what they say. The way you and Dave always do. Maybe. His birthday is in a few months, isn't it? Yeah, I gotta get all the way to level 20, guys. Oh. His birthday is in a few months, isn't it? Yep, I finally finished a present for him. I've been working on it for years. Years? It's so hard to tell when you're joking, or if you're even capable of it. Ha ha ha! I just mailed it too, so it is sure to get there on time. Mail takes a while to get anywhere from here. I'll probably craft something with strong sentimental value. That should burn him. I don't think you really mean that. I guess not. So shall I expect a green package dropped to my house via airmail from whatever screwball cranny of the globe you're tucked into? No. Sorry, but you're sort of a hard shot for. Besides, I have something for you today that I think you will like better than something in a box. Oh? It is a tip! This is already intriguing enough to compensate for the grave scarcity of lavish gifts parachuting from the sky. Please go on. Did you have a pet a long time ago that died? Odd question. Yes. Okay, well, how did you feel about your cat? Did you love him a lot? Okay, well, I didn't mention it was a cat or that it was a male. Let's pretend I'm surprised and you're embarrassed and moved on. To answer your question, I would describe my feelings toward the animal as lukewarm. Okay, that's fine. It doesn't really matter. I think just, what if someone told you you could play a game that would bring him back to life? Okay, Garden, I am thoroughly digging my voice choice for you at this point, because I feel like I've made it thoroughly inhuman, and this feels appropriate at this point. If someone told me that, I would regard the remark with a great deal of skepticism. If that someone was you, on the other hand, then I would have to ask preemptively. Is that someone you? Yes, that someone is me! I just thought you might find it interesting. So what is this game? Oh, I don't know. I'm just saying is all. I think you'll hear about it later and maybe you can talk to John and Dave about it. They are way more into all that stuff than I am. I'll see what the word on the street is about it in due time. For now, I should probably order a copy of Knitting for Assholes. It would be a shame if I ran late with John's present. I need all of the... I would actually buy copies of a couple of these assholes books. Get katana. You captcha log your katana. And prepare to venture out into the apartment to retrieve your bro's copy of the game. But first, maybe, just maybe, retrieve dead bird. Dude, that bird is long gone. It probably won't last long in this heat anyway. Good. Oh boy. Yeah, I'd retrieve. I suppose you might be able to get it with Sburb. I mean, we already knew the world was ending, so this doesn't really change much, but... Isn't it odd? The actual end of the world was less intimidating than that initial backyard scene where he was getting the mail. Hey, it can be both. By assholes, for assholes. Right arrow. Oh, cool. Thank you for that. I'll keep an eye out for that in the future. It is I, the sun! That's normal. You don't even know what's up with this sick heat. The sun threatens to set but won't step off. It's staring you down, like the big red eye of a hot needle skipping on a groove it's tracing round the earth. While lingering in midair, its heat seemed to suspend time itself, stretching it like warped vinyl. It's meant to rain this season, but there ain't been a drop in sight. Even a little drizzle would help. Might help to fizzle this sizzle a little bizzle. Set the record straight on this global turn tizzle. So don't change the dizzle, turn it up a little. I got a living room full of fine dime brizzles. Waiting on the pizzle, the dizzle, and the shizzle. G's to the bizac, now ladies, here we gizzo. When the pimp's in the crib, ma, drop it like it's hot, drop it like it's hot, drop it like it's hot. English romantic poet John Keats. Exit your room and go into the living room. Sorry, little dude. Coming through. Gotta put you down for a bit. You figure you left him hanging long enough. I love how they kind of rhyme events, like with the Colonel sprite earlier with the same line. Hastily enter the room with wild abandon. You barge in and see a familiar face, a friendly face. You stand in the living room. Your bro spends most of his days in here. At night, he crashes on the futon over there. You don't see him anywhere, though. There's the puppet chest. He stores little Cal in when he takes him out on gigs. But when he's home, he usually leaves Cal on display somewhere. And with good reason, 'cause Cal is totally sweet. So sweet, man. Pity to fool. Take it easy, me badaba. Me badada. I thought Vid was accurate enough, but okay. It's your brother's Mr. T puppet, which of course is kept in the apartment. With a sense of profound humorous irony. But as usual with your bro's exploits, this is no ordinary irony, or anything close to a pedestrian tier 1 ironic gesture, which is a meager single step removed from sincerity. This is like 10 levels of irony removed from the original joke. It might have been funny like 8 years ago to joke about Mr. T and how he was sort of lame, but that was the very thing that made him awesome and badass, and that his awesomeness was also sort of the joke. But in this sense, the joke is the joke, and that degree of irony itself is also the joke, and so on. Only highly adept satirical ninjas like you and your bro can appreciate stuff like this. It's so cool taking stuff that other people think is funny, but you know really isn't, and making it funny again by adding subtle strata of irony which are utterly undetectable to the untrained eye. You just can't like anything sincerely, can you? Also, for good measure, Mr. T is wearing a leather thong and handcuffed to a pantless Chuck Norris puppet. Oh God, you hope you can be as good as your bro at this someday. You'd never tell him that, though. Find little Cal and give fist bumps. Cal's nowhere in sight. All you see is a bunch of your bro's weird nude puppets strewn around haphazardly. You guess these things are kinda cool. Sort of. Play a game on the Xbox. No! Focus! Focus, Dave! It looks like your bro was playing. It's not like him to leave in the middle of some totally intense gaming. Not like him to misplace Cal, either. Man, you hope the little guy's alright. Oh, there you are, dude. Didn't see you there. We will. We be chill today, Cal. Yeah, you better fucking believe we be chill. Cal is the man. Resist great urge to play Bros Xbox. You fail to resist the urge. You start thrashing up stunts, something uncanny brutal on your quest for mad snacks, yo. And get this way rude hunger under control. Shit is basically flying off the hook. It's like shit wants nothing to do with that hook. The hook is dead to that shit. But you get stuck in some poorly modeled 3D fixture or something, like a railing or a piece of the wall. You'll have to reset. Fuck this shit. Give Lil Cal a bro fist bump. Oh man, you almost forgot. Gotta give the C-Man some props. Check out your bro's sweet gear. Your bro has so much sweet gear, it's hard to keep up with it all sometimes. Here's his computer setup. He's usually got a lot of stuff cooking on here at any given moment. Since he's not around, you might as well sneak a peep. Look at your brother's computer. Oh, hell no. Your bro's computer is password protected, of course, to protect all the incredible top secret shit he's got on the burners. Of course, you know what the password is, and he knows you know it, and you're both cool with that because the password is the most awesome thing it can be. You enter the password. I like that they didn't tell us. On the desktop is a hodgepodge of unnamed folders to store all the stuff he's working on. No one can decipher his organization system but him. He also tends to use the application Complete Bullshit to keep up with the ludicrous amount of websites and news feeds he monitors to stay hip to the scene. And he does not label his folders effectively at all, yeah. No one can decipher his organization system but him. Open Complete Bullshit. This is complete bullshit. Check if Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff has a sweet update. Okay. Your bro keeps up with your projects in his aggregator, just like you keep up with his. He's tuned into your various blogs, and of course, Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff. You navigate to the latest comic in one of the many bullshit feed bands. Mouse over the orange stripe containing plush rump. Maybe your brother has interesting fetishes. I was trying to look for a kinder word there, but that's what we're calling this. Another one of your bro's many ironic websites. The difference here is he rakes in thousands of dollars a month through this enterprise. Smuppets are a multi-billion-dollar a year enterprise, and it's awfully hard to resist taking a firm squeeze from the plump udder of that cash cow. It is? Stop wasting your time and look for Bros Beta. You guessed you've messed around with this computer long enough. Better get a move on before it's too late for Rose, or worse yet, your bro catches you. But my god, the rumps, they are transfixing. You know this is ironic and all, and your bro reaches echelons of irony you could only dream of daring to fathom. But on rare occasions, when your guard is down, it all seems just a tad unsettling to you. Slowly looking back towards the computer. Puppet rump, maybe, maybe. Oh, hey. Hey there, Cal. Give little Cal a nervous fist bump. You are sort of starting to flip the fuck out without losing your cool, of course. They're everywhere! Pester John to ease your nerves. You get Egbert on the line again to give him the lowdown on your progress. You feel it's important to keep the wires hot, but he's not answering. You wonder what that guy is up to. Hey, what is up? What happened with the monster that is totally definitely in the room? Your room? Did you kill it? Where are you, man? Anyway, things are cool here. Totally cool. Puppets are still awesome. No problems with them or anything. Like, just really, really awesome. I'm just so it's known, I'm going to get to a stopping point, and that's where I'll be ending the stream. So if I feel like a spot's a good spot, that'll be it. Looks like Rose is finally logged in again. Didn't John say her house was burning down? You wonder if she's on fire yet or what? Hester Rose. Oh, there you are. John said your house was burning down. Are you on fire yet or what? No. For now I have retired. What was that? For now I have retired to the safety of a... Sorry. For now I have retired to the safety of a smaller building, which is much closer to the forest fire threatening my residence. Oh, well, that's a relief. John told me to get the game to help you out of it there, so I'm working on that now. Working on it? Yeah, my bro's copy, long story. Yeah, we read this before, okay. Seconds in the future, but not many. John, what are you doing? Snap out of it. Oh, John, what are you doing? Snap out of it. We ought to discuss what your grandmother told you, don't you think? Fine, enjoy your stupor. I'll go about my business elsewhere. Deploy the punch Designix. John, whenever you read this, you should know I put the shale you collected to use and finally deployed the punch Designix. It is in your study. I can only drop it, though. You'll have to be the one to mess around with it and see what it does. When you're finished with your weird histrionics, maybe you could give it a try? I'm updating my walkthrough, and it would help to know what it does. You look vaguely menacing here, John Egbert. Also, I should probably warn you that your house and yard are completely infested with monsters now. Try to be careful. So I can see. Stupid lousy imps, they're mucking up all my cool stuff. Oh, there you are. Oh yeah, sorry. I'm not sure what came over me there. I was acting really crazy for some reason. But my head feels like it's clearing up. I think I'm alright now. Well, yeah, you're no longer being manipulated by some being from the future. Rebuild the claw hammer and return to Specibus. You are getting way better at this sort of thing. Confront Pogo Ride to prepare yourself for Nana. Thank God your sanity has returned so you can entertain extremely rational, coherent thoughts like this one. You examine the Pogo Ride from the bathroom window. You do not like what you see. I don't hear you. Oh. Well, that was painful. Harlequin, rock version by Michael Guy Bowman and Joseph Aylesworth. Those sons of bitches, no one risks painful injury on your green slime. Oh, I could play? Let's try this again. No one risks painful injury on your green slime pogo ghost pogo ride. No one but you. Oh, I see. I have controls I can read. Giddy up, use arrow keys to operate pogo ride. Go for insane combos as usual. Coding up by Alexis Gankro. Being S. Oh, there we go. I'm not sure how. This is stupid. This is so stupid. I have no idea what I did to get so much better of a score that time. Drop something heavy on one of those imps. Oh, wait, before we do that. Okay, the Control T click did not work this time. Not the piano. Ooh, broken item, and now you found grist inside. Good. Rose, my piano! Aw! Sorry, no nuance to these controls at all. I was hoping to bludgeon the imp without letting go of it. I guess I can't really do that. A broken piano isn't the end of the world, though. I guess you're right, it kinda fucking blows, though, bro. You'll need to pick up the spoils in person. I can't interact with the grist. So that means I have to go out the back door? Yes, is there a problem? Well, it may sound dumb, but I was hoping to avoid Nana and her spooky ghost cookies. You're right, that does sound dumb. Can you see her in the kitchen? Yeah. What's she doing? Is she baking? You could... Oh, backwards. Yeah. What's she doing? Is she baking? You could say that. Are you sure? You can't get that grist to me somehow? Maybe. Use Pogo Ride to fling grist through window. That would have been bogus. Doesn't look like the grist is going anywhere. You just never know with these gaming abstractions. Drop Pogo Ride in John's bathroom. The ever remodeled! Alright, take care, Tyran. I'm not going for much longer anyway. Eat something good. There you go. Now why don't you check out the Designix? You can do that while I get to work. On what? Maybe I'll just go to page 500. Level up for slaying the imp. The piano in its valiant effort has unfortunately been slain, but if it hadn't, it would have been raked in so many boon dollars you have no idea. So many! It's time to build. Nana said to build, so that's what I'm doing. Oh yeah, okay. But this sure is going to take a lot of grist. Looks like you're going to be busy, John. Ah, well, what are you building? Stairs. They are fairly expensive, actually. Oh, man. I could have warned you about stairs, Rose. That was genius, actually. I'll try recouping some of the grist from the catwalk I built earlier. It keeps happening! Ah, good. Looks like I can get a refund for earlier allocations. I told you, Rose! I told you about stairs! Okay, consider me fully briefed on the matter of stairs. This without immersing ourselves in Strider's non sequitur. Did you know he thinks puppets are cool? Did you know he thinks puppets are cool? Does he? He's so dumb! I think he's cool. You guys are the dumb ones. Okay, you obviously don't have enough grist for something that ambitious, but you can get started with something of a foundation for upward construction, at least. Check cabinets for... Can we consider some handrails, too, on these stairs? Check cabinets for imps or useful items. No imps in here, just a lot of shaving cream. Dads love shaving. It's basically all they do. When they're not baking, that is. Bring 2 cans of shaving cream. You capture log 2 cans of shaving cream just in case. You never know when you'll need to bust out a hilarious shaving cream Santa beard to ratchet up your prankster's gambit. Your telescope goes flying out the window. Ride, pogo, ride. It's a little cramped in here for any sort of proper reckless pogoing. You'll just grab it and hang on to it until the right moment presents itself. Sorry. The towel floats back down to the rack. The circle of stupidity is complete. Check up on Nanakin. See what's cooking. Do you have to? So they just ignore her. Make your way to the study. Ooh. But they do not ignore her. Not the head! It looks like the imps have taken a shining to the Crookshtruder. Crookside and black goo everywhere! Ride Slimer Pogo and one up that imp. Unstoppable! Okay, well, it's not a Slimer Pogo, but you mount it anyway and brandish your deadly armaments. Ride your steed to victory. You know, a kid riding a detached pogo ride at me wielding two hammers would be nightmare fuel, actually. This is incredibly dangerous. Flip the fuck out. Let's see how they like the old double barrel leather blaster. Whoops! Oh shit! Mr. John, respectfully ask that you please stand up. Don't move or the pogo gets it! Now, sir boy, flee from this boorish rabble post haste! Now he's flipping the fuck out. Nice abscond, dude. Refrigerator, level up for slaying the imp. The refrigerator skyrockets up the echelon to a new rung. 5-star General Electric and earns 285 boon dollars. Things are really looking up for this feisty appliance. Well done, John. Polite congratulations. I think this is... Oh, I never get his name. Rex from Toy Story. Well done, John. Polite congratulations. Yeah, he's changed his whole deal. For some reason, you feel a sense of positive reinforcement. Wherever that feeling is coming from, it sure is a welcome change from your erratic moods earlier. Now, my civil fellow, I have a well-mannered query to ask. Cookies? I blocked the entrance to the study to give you some space to work with the Designix. John, imp's behind you. Should I take care of it? You trapped your PDA again, didn't you? Why did you have to pick up all that stupid shaving cream? So pointless. Drop something heavy on one of those imps. Might I bother you a can opener? That's one way to do it. Ooh. Oblivious to the commotion behind you, suddenly you find yourself pondering the whereabouts of a can opener. You think there is probably one in the kitchen, but the path is blocked by your refrigerator. John is completely unresponsive. What the hell is that nincompoop doing? Years in the future. But let's not get totally carried away here. A studious eye darts about a page like a honeybee gathering the nectar of wisdom. Typical human. Please, thank you. You are welcome. Good day. How do you do? Splendid in you. Gratification. Further courtesy favor is mutually curried. Elixir, known as tea. Absurd vestige. Fourth, whatever that is. Cantilever. Oh, for I see. The pink thing. Everyone is polite. Munch, 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 munch. Let's go back one. We're gonna call this here. Thank you all for tuning in. I hope this is as close to a good stopping point as I'm going to find. Go ahead and save this. I hope y'all have a beautiful, beautiful evening.